Hey guys, Tyrell, you look criminal this morning.
Yeah.
What is going on there? What is
let
happening?
me let me let me fix that. Let me hold
You
on.
got all sorts of stuff going on. You're like, I just got back from robbing 7-Eleven.
I definitely did. I gotta
Okay,
make a
well,
couple stops this morning.
whatever you got to do. That's a for sure right there.
So
All right. Um, I'm kind of psyched about how well this is working out. Let me just, I'm trying to get everything. Okay, that's there. Okay, let's see. We're gonna roll the dice. Say a prayer, light some candles.
he
Oh, geez.
said light some candles.
Oh my gosh. When is he coming back? Wholesale Atlas, where did you go? That's rough.
Where's your camera, Trent?
Oh, is it not on?
No, we can see your screen, but we can't see your face.
I'm just getting everything started up.
Come on, get it
You
together
know
now.
me. Oh,
It's Tuesday.
she's
Get your
so
show on the road.
She is so hardcore. So hardcore. I
I
love
love
it.
it.
I beat you to that, Tyrell. I said it first. Um, okay. Neil's the only one over here. Hey Neil, when people come into the Discord, direct them over to school for me, would you? Here, and I'll give you the I'll give you the or if you want to use your affiliate if you want to. Russell family, how you guys been? I haven't seen you guys in a while. So we're changing things up. So you'll see in here. Oh, Paul Profits, how are you guys? We're changing things up a little bit. I started over in school. It's a different format, and so if you guys, the two of you, Patient Zero's already got his. Send me your email, and I'll bring you over to school because it's a way better format we've found. Oh, geez, getting a phone call. So if you DM me your email, since I've seen you guys before, I'm giving in anybody that was in my Discord before that I was doing it for free, you're in for free. So send me your email and I'll bring you over. Okay, cool. Thanks, Paul. Um it's been awesome. We're really getting to the point where I feel like we all are all working harder just because we're all together, kind of holding our feet to the fire. All right. Oh, Grace, how are you? Hey, Grace, I'm just letting everybody know. Send me your email, please, and I'm going to send you an invite because you've hung out with us before when everything was free, and now it's costing. But as much as it's a monthly fee, your affiliate fee is 50% of that. So if you get other people to join, you get 50% of the membership fee. So I think that's kind of cool and that's kind of unique. So bear with me, guys. I'm just going to invite these guys over. They've been in the Discord before, and so anybody that's been in the Discord before, I want to bring over. Where are we? Members, no. Settings, yes. Invite, yes. All right, good. Paul, I'm going to send you one, and you just come on over to school. It's a Zoom meeting, so you have to have Zoom to get going, but that's always easy enough, and pretty much everybody has it since COVID. There you go, Paul. I sent you an invite. And the Russell family. I got you guys covered as well. And Grace, if you send me your email, I'll get you set up. Oops. I got something kind of cool that I don't know if I invented it, but I invented it last night, I think. I think that we're going to get restricted as wholesalers. I'm starting to see it. And so, okay, I sent that to you guys. And then I don't really talk to Discord a whole lot, but if you guys want something, I mean, just say, hey. Oh, Oscar, I'm getting you over here too. Did you already join? I can't remember. So come over to the classroom. Okay, I think I got everybody set. Grace, if you send me an email, I got you covered too. Let's see. Yeah, I won't be sharing the screen over here. It's only in and I got you, Grace. Yeah, I only share the screen now in school. So Discord, I'm just having up just in case people haven't been here in a while and after the holidays took break or whatever. So I won't be really talking to Discord a whole lot. There we go. And Grace, that should cover you. Okay, everybody's set. Good, good, good. And then I'll put in here, this is for anybody else coming in, if they want to join. It's $50 a month. But you as a member, you get an affiliate link automatically that pays you 50% of the membership fee for anybody you bring with you. So I'm trying to incentivize everybody to come. 50% is the highest they will allow to do, but I want you guys to make money on this. So you get paid $25 per person that you bring in every single month. That's ongoing forever. Okay, that's a little bit of housekeeping taken care of. Mr. Draper, what is going on?
Well, good morning. Start off with that. I
Well, good
believe it
morning.
is a good morning.
I think it is.
Just kind of a gun synopsis of what's happened in the last 24. I have reached the right number, which is the code enforcement for Brewer Maine on that. I am waiting for a return phone call. I'm just going to keep hammering that number because
That's right. Perfect. Yep.
that's all.
Yeah, we got to be relentless on stuff. It's so funny because people, my biggest pet peeve is people are like, well, I called them and they just never called me back, and I'm like,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah,
got to
well,
you got to call them. You got to.
yeah.
We had a student, well, a member yesterday that he's got somebody coming to look at his property and he wasn't returning our phone call. So you can be sure I blew him up big time. He happened to be in the hospital because
Ooh.
he had a high fever or something, but we got through and we
Yeah.
got, this poor person's coming to look at his property. They're flying in and I'm like, I'm not going to be, because I mean, when I'm JVing with you guys, I'm in it with you guys, and so my reputation's in there too. And I don't want anybody to fly across country to see a property, and then just because somebody didn't communicate with me, that we mess up. So
Sure. Yeah, I've heard somewhere it takes something like 10, 11, 12 calls to to get something really happening.
well, in marketing, you have to see a commercial or a product 27 times to make a decision.
Wow. Okay.
That's a standard
Okay.
marketing.
So I guess once you just bust through that and realize that you just do it. That's all.
Yeah, and it's and take your I always think take your ego out of this, it's not about you at all.
Yeah.
And so just keep hammering. And I think that's true with anything in life. If you want something bad enough, you're gonna just like that new bike that you wanted for Christmas when you were a kid. You didn't say it once and then just hoped.
Yeah.
You would tell your parents every single day, about 40 times a day.
I agree. So yesterday also, I made a contact with the listing agent. Finally, it's 185 Elm Street.
Elm Street. Okay.
And that's in Brewer, Maine, and that's right next to Bangor. It's almost the same place, but 04412.
And it was Brewer, Maine. There it is.
Yeah, and it's a quadplex,
Okay.
and they're all rented. And it's bringing in at least, the motivation, the guy said they've had this for quite a long time and they just want to get it out of their hair. They're just tired of the management and everything.
Okay, good. So tired landlord is what we call that.
Yeah.
And then I'm sorry, give me what was the address again? I just
18185 Elm Street in Brewer, Brewer, Maine.
got it. Now I got it. Okay, cool. Cool old place.
4 units. It's full, and
the
they're bringing in some pretty healthy
rents.
They're bringing in some pretty healthy. The guy, he has his own realty company, and I talked with him yesterday. And he thinks that it's at least $4,500 a month.
Okay, so
rent on this, and there appears to be no mortgage on it.
Okay, cool. And so now you talked to the realtor?
Yes, I talked to the listing agent. Yeah,
and they're saying 4,500, so it's right at the 1% rule.
I know, and there is add-on, and that's one thing I'm becoming addicted to.
Okay.
And it's that they have turned their garage into a commercial space, meaning that it's heated. It has a, what do you call it? The city has commercial commercial deal on that. And that can bring in at least another $1,300 if you wanted. And he thought that you may be able to divide that in half. I mean, we get like $2,000.
I'd love to know what that means. Commercial deal. What?
Well, he mentioned that the people, the previous tenant in there had a, it's like a mobile, a catering truck. That they would back up into that and do all their deals and you know.
Okay, so they had like a commercial kitchen in there.
I don't know. They just said they had a commercial, one of these big commercial trucks you see in LA and wherever.
But food trucks. Okay.
Yeah, it's a food truck, right?
So yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting
the word is it's zoned for that. Garage is now been converted, he says, and zoned for a commercial.
Okay.
So that adds another. So anyway, to cut.
Well, that's your profit if that's the case. Everything else breaks even, and then that would be your profit. So getting somebody in there, maybe a woodworker or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
that would be around $5,500 to $6,000 in rent.
Okay, so let's call it 55 just to be conservative. All right. And did you make any kind of offer on this?
No,
Okay.
Because I told them I wanted to back off and kind of pencil it out. So I don't know if you want to go with the standard cash. I just kind of, Well,
let's look at it and see. So we got 550 in property taxes and insurance. So we'll go 450 and 100. Offer price is 450 right now.
Where are we?
And then rents, I'm going to call it 5,000.
He started out about 6 months ago at 489.
Okay, so he's been bringing it down slowly.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to say let's go 4,500 as the rents. So we're being a little bit realistic because the commercial spot is gravy.
Yep.
Even at 4,500, I mean, we're pulling 533 a month. That's not horrible. Even at their offer price. So if we can get that down to, let's say, 400,000 instead of 450, that makes it sellable.
400,000 on what? Cash?
Cash. Yeah, let's talk
Oh,
cash
really?
to start with.
Okay.
Let's go cash. In fact, because we kind of want to, if we can talk them into seller finance, let's go 395. Okay. So that's kind of our lowball offer to make them sad.
395, the cash.
Yeah. So we could say in order for this to cash flow where we want it to, we'd have to be around 395. Okay.
And then you want to kind of let that marinate for a few seconds and
Exactly.
then say if that's not appealing, we may be able to meet your asking price on a set of payments.
Yeah, and so we want to make that a little bit more subtle, and we want to drag them on a little bit. You know how I am. It's more of a, they're like, no, cash wise that doesn't work for us, and we're like, well, what if I could work it out that I could pay you your asking price? Would that be something that's interesting to you?
Yeah.
And so let them kind of decide.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Mr. Trent, man,
Yeah.
would you be open? I have his number. Would you be open with talking with him?
No, I want you to do it because
Okay.
I want you to learn the
right.
subtleties of this are really
I want to
important.
learn. Yeah.
But let's go further here real quick and make extra sure that they but I'd love to listen to you do it and then critique you. How's that sound?
Mm. So 395 and 450 on a set.
For the 395 and then their asking price. And you don't even have to throw out money.
Uh-huh.
But again, we don't know where they're at, if that's even something that's interesting to them.
Right.
So it's a tough sell. Not everybody's into it. So I want to make double sure that if there's and what I really would lean on hard, and this is why I want you guys to find out as much information as you can. They've already done all this and they know what a pain in the butt it is to rent out places. And so I want you to come in and be like, this is my first investment, and so I want you to lean on that a lot. Okay, it was Elm Street. Let's just see. It's not coming up on PropStream, so I'm having.
Oh, by the way, he says the guy doesn't like Zillow, so even though it's listed, but it's on Realtor.com, and he says there's more stats on that, which because I wanted to know the footprint of that garage. And he says, well, it's on Realtor.
Okay, we'll check that out too. Okay, so on PropStream, it does say that there is no mortgage, so that's good news.
I couldn't find the footprint on Realtor. Maybe you can find it. I don't know where it is.
Well, let's see. Here we can also check Regrid and just see. Sometimes that shows. And what you're looking for the square footage of the
Yeah, because he said you may be able to get two people in there for like
it's that big, huh?
Well, I don't know. I asked him, and initially he said you could probably get someone in there for like 1,200, but it's big enough you probably may be able to get two people in there.
Okay, so it's a huge property.
Yeah, isn't it on an acre or something?
2.14 acres.
Okay, yeah.
So I mean, all we're seeing is like this and this, but there's a whole back area. Let me just see. So,
and it's like really close to a major river that's kind of cool river there.
Well, and he owns the property behind it as well.
Mm.
So like, see where all these trucks are? So I don't know.
Wait a minute. I need to get your
Am I sharing?
Yeah. I
Okay.
just need to switch. Okay. So he's at what in the red?
So this is what I'm wondering is if he isn't talking about this.
No, wait.
Not just this little tiny garage.
185. You got okay, wait. Huh.
So see, this is the property, this is the address, but see, Miller Dennis owns it. But if I click over here, then it tells me Oh, this is a different parcel. Okay, somebody else owns that.
Okay.
It's really interesting because the access is, the access for this is going through this property. So this is the property you're buying, but the access to this place is going through it.
Ah,
So I don't know what that means. Let's see who owns this.
well, that's a good question for him.
Yeah, so that's something you want to talk to him about.
Okay.
So that's Nicholas, and then let's see. Yeah, so he just owns, yeah, it looks like they just own that one piece.
Okay.
But I went off. Okay, so yeah, interesting. Yeah, I would ask him just from, and just say from the map that you were looking at, it looks like, 'cause I just don't see two people running a business inside that tiny little shack, but maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know if he's talking about the thing that has a bunch of trucks around it. Because I don't see in that area that little tiny shack is worth $1,000 a month. But yeah,
Well, it's what I was trying to say. It's strategically located for a lot of leisure traffic and kind of the beauty. It's really close to the ocean and the bay inlet.
okay. Huh. It's curious. Now I'm curious. Yeah, give him a call and just say, hey, I was looking at an overhead map. And pull it up on Regrid on your side just so you have it.
Mhm.
So you can see it. But I'm curious. I'm curious what that other one is.
Okay.
I thought they were owned by the same people, but they're not. So the fact that that road off of Elm Street, there's a second driveway that's on his property, on that second acre. Let me just double check.
So what we're looking at, the house is in the upper
That's
right-hand
this.
corner, and
Yeah.
the garage is right next to it.
That's those two. Yep, those two
Yeah.
are the house and the garage.
But you're saying the grid lines encompass the inlet area there.
Yeah, so this is their whole piece, and so I'm just curious. Like, there's
What is
trucks
that?
and there's stuff going on, but I don't
Yeah.
know. So I don't know. Maybe this is wrong, and it cuts off like right here, and that's all somebody else's. But Dennis Miller owns this one,
Mhm.
and Dennis Miller owns. Oops, didn't click over. There we go. That's why I got confused. And Nicholas William
Yeah.
Nichols owns the other one. So I'm just curious. They've got to have some kind of a cooperation. But there's an airport right here too.
Yeah. Yeah. There is.
There's a little strip right there.
Yep.
That's cool. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a neat area. Like, I mean, man, if you're wealthy and you just want to fly into your place.
Maybe Tucker Carlson lives right in back of there somewhere.
There you go. Maybe. Okay, yeah, call him and ask him all those questions. That's
All right.
interesting. And I mean, we can even listen to you, or if you want to call us back, however you want to go about it. Do you want us to
All right,
listen in?
I'm gonna do like you said, check out the regrid and try to cogitate well at the stuff you're saying and go at it. And there's a third one I called yesterday, and that's 122 Ohio Street in Bangor, Maine. Now, their initial offering was a 2-unit. But they also, the same owner evidently has a portfolio of houses. And so there may be 3 or possibly 4 units they would be willing to sell. And I just texted him my email address this morning. So he's going to text me back the addresses of the other properties.
Okay, yeah, he's got 14 units total.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. And it looks like they're occupied. 'cause
they've
there's-
already sold off some,
Okay.
but anyway, there you go.
Well, and that kind of leads into my new idea, and we've kind of touched on it, the SAM idea, the seller authorized marketing. I'm taking it to a different level. I've got the one that we went after yesterday. I got permission from the realtor. They're like, yep, no problem. Go ahead and do that. But we threw it out. And so we're going to chase buyers today for that. And so I want a buyer that is going to sign what I'm putting together, which is kind of my SAM agreement for a buyer where they can't circumvent me. That my payment goes through escrow just like everybody else. And so we'll see. I mean, it's like a brainchild of mine that I'm trying to
That sounds
figure
really
out.
smart.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
Well,
an agreement where you get paid inside of escrow as well. That's crazy.
absolutely. And so I think that's where it's got to be. So I'll show that to you guys in a little bit. And let's run through this. So yeah, call these guys. But yeah, do you want to do the call live to the one on Elm Street?
Well, let me, like I say, let me do my regrid thing, and then kind of, because I'm doing chicken scratches on the paper here.
Okay.
And let me get
You want me to
some-
just call it? I'll just call it. How's that sound?
go for it.
Because I've got a lot of questions. It's 214 days I've been trying to sell this thing. Who did you talk to? Adams Real Estate?
Now, which one are we on now?
Elm?
Yeah,
first one?
yeah, that had been on a while, right?
Yeah, 214 days.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so you want his number?
Yeah, just put it in the chat.
He's a really interesting guy. He's in Florida right now, but he's will be coming back just like the other party. 207.
Yeah, just put it right in
Nine.
the chat. Don't say it out loud because
Oh,
then
okay,
I get
okay.
shut down on.
Yeah, okay, just a second. So I look for,
Yeah, so go down to the bottom where it says chat in the there's a long little board with all sorts of options.
yeah.
Click on chat and then it'll come up. I'll even say
Okay, chat, yeah, and give see your
you can just put it if you want to do a new chat or if you can you
okay,
do
new
whatever you
chat,
like.
yeah. And where are you? I don't see you in there.
Just hit new chat and then type in Trent.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay, see what happens.
All right, and I'll give that a call. 2 seconds, got to hold it, Ariane. And here's the reason we can't make a walkthrough. The seller and the realtor have been uncooperative. Here's property walkthroughs.
Well, I'm pressing enter and ain't nothing happening.
Okay.
The only options are everyone or new chat. Oh, okay, here you go. Okay, got it. Okay, here we go, Trent. Yeah. All
Okay.
right.
Hey guys on TikTok, if you want to come in and see what we're doing, jump into go up to my link in my bio and it will take you to school and then you can come in here. Okay.
So he owns Adams Realty. I believe his name is Phil Adams. I'm not.
Bill Adams. Okay. Did you put it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, cool. I will call him. His name's Phil.
I believe so. We'll find out.
Does I'm sure would be nice to know. So if will he know you?
Is this Mr. Adams? Because he owns Adams Realty.
No, I know how to talk on the phone, Robert.
What?
I'm just wondering, does he know you?
He knows
Or
me
were you
from
just-
one phone call.
One phone call. Okay, I'm gonna attack it brand new then.
Okay.
Okay, sound good?
Yeah.
So what you say is Mr. Adams.
Kindergarten. That's all right.
No help. No help, you are. All right. So the garage is 832 square feet.
Where'd you see that?
And the Zillow, the one right here.
Oh, it's on Zillow.
186 State Street in Bangor, Maine.
It's awesome. So there's your footprint. Seller will contribute a substantial amount. Where's the
186 State Street in Bangor.
not answer, bro? Okay, we're driving him nuts. Number 3. Oh, he said, please text me. Okay, so I'm going to text him. I'm going to create a new contact. So we don't know his name yet. It's Mr. Adams, we'll say.
See what I tell you?
How do you know?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Psychic.
I would call you psycho, maybe, but not psychic.
What?
Boop, boop, boop. Mr. Adams, and the address is and I'm putting his address in, paste. Okay, done. Let's send him a text message. My name is Trent Kamerman, and I was looking at this property and would love to get some more information. I'm curious to understand the layout of the 2.1 acres. One, two.
He's actually having a showing today.
1.2. Okay, hold on just a second. I'm just hang on. When you talk, it comes over on my thing here.
Oh.
Of the land. Because from what I can tell on public record, there's 2 driveways.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to understand what the other driveway is. And if that's part of your land or not. Also, is the airport close by a public or private airstrip? I don't even care about the airstrip. It gives me something to talk to them about.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hi, Trent.
hang on 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm a brand new investor. I've been doing this about a year, so be gentle. Okay, sorry. Eva, what's up?
Yeah, I talked to Aryan.
Yeah, I just read that.
Okay.
So they've been the seller's been a pain.
I guess so.
So why didn't
Yeah.
he tell us? Why didn't he tell us that at the beginning? Like, so other people have come to look at it and they didn't let him in?
Yeah, like last Sunday, remember when I updated on the GC that the buyer is gonna check on the property because
Yeah.
he's just 10 minutes away. So
Uh-huh.
he provided the box from the seller. I don't know which who the seller or the realtor. But then like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, like the buyer was already there, and then like the buyer called me and said like, hey, the lockbox is incorrect and there's a dog inside barking, so he doesn't want to go there because like
Yeah. Can't blame him.
mhm. So then Aryan called like, hey, the seller got an emergency. They just informed me like this and like that.
Yeah, he
So
said
yeah.
there's been several emergencies that have happened, right? So,
Mhm. Yeah.
okay. Send me the number of the seller and the realtor. I'm just gonna call him, find out what's going on.
Yeah, because Aryan said like they're gonna file an injection something because it's a breach of contract.
Sure, of course. But I mean, I'm not a litigious guy. I'm not gonna sue somebody because you have to really follow through and it takes forever and it's a pain in the butt. So I don't know how he's gonna sue him because he's in Pakistan. So okay. Yeah, but let's and he said he also plans to involve title and escrow company.
Yeah, something I don't know. I'm not really sure, but he said that he's gonna call and cloud some title, something like that.
Okay,
So
you
I'm
know
not
what?
sure who's gonna.
I'm gonna let him just deal with it. So if the people that come, we've done our part. We've done what we can for him.
Yeah.
We'll let him handle it. It sounds like he's got a pretty good handle on it. Okay, so
Mhm.
take that one off investor lift. Let's not try to chase that one. I don't want to deal. It seems negative and it's not worth it.
Mhm.
Okay, because we've wasted a lot
Okay.
of time on that one.
Okay.
Okay,
Trent,
buddy. Thank you.
You said that property had 2 acres?
1.2.
Yeah, 1.2. Yeah, okay.
But in on here it says 2. That's why that's what I want to talk to him.
Yeah.
So when I click on here, see it says 2.14, and he says in his thing that it's 1 acre. So that's interesting. I want to see. More than likely it's cut right in the middle, and that's how that has that second driveway.
Right.
But
Okay.
I'd love to see if the parcel ID matches up with, whatever. It's just interesting. It's more than anything something to talk about. So
Mhm. Yeah.
that's what I like about it.
I called him about 11 o'clock. He called back about 4 hours later. So he did respond.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I sent him a text. You heard my text, so we'll see.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
he's having a showing today and then another one scheduled supposedly.
Oh, okay. Is he a stripper? He does a show? Is that what
No fast response to that.
all right, Stephen, what's going on?
I got a frozen computer like it is here in New York right now. So I'm waiting on that to pan out. I might have to do a restart, but I got my phone at least. Just touching base about exactly that. We can't cash flow that 140. I don't like realtors that just text on the iPhones. I don't even like iPhones. That's why I have a Samsung. So when I have to deal with people with iPhones, I already know I'm not going to connect with them that well. We just have a different frequency
Okay.
to begin
well,
with.
Yeah.
To begin with.
I
So
don't have any preconceived notions about anybody ever. So I mean that's you do what you got to do. But I mean,
yeah.
if they've got what I
I'm-
want, then I'm going to connect with them, whether they're Android or an iPhone user.
it's just an observation. It's not that I don't work with them or I'll cut their hair or whatever. It's just they're on a different frequency than me. I'm a Samsung guy. I don't know.
I know how you
So-
Android people are.
Yeah, so I like to use my phone to talk to people. So I'm gonna try to give him a call and understand exactly what kind of counter that was, even if it was a counter. But maybe approach, hey, we could possibly do 140K on a creative finance with those two properties.
Okay.
But exactly, we offered our cash deals at the price that I sent the message to. That was the offer. If they want to counter that quick, then obviously they don't want to accept that offer or entertain it.
Yeah.
But that,
So it's a great training ground though to figure out how to get people to accept those offers. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Yeah.
that's cool. Good.
I'm reaching out to Norman again about the two properties on Lake Avenue.
Okay.
Again, here's an idea because I haven't gotten a hold of him just for the group. I haven't gotten a hold of Norman yet. So what I did is go to Zillow and just hit contact agent and send a quick email. After that, I got a response from two realtors that are working on the same project for me.
So
you-
so when you do click on that, that it can, I mean, what it does is it's they pay for those leads.
Yeah.
And so so you don't know who you're going to get. It's sometimes
Right.
not the actual agent, it's another agent, and so now you got one more person in the mix. So it's definitely, when you're at your wit's end, it's definitely a way to do it. But
Yeah.
know that they're also, you know, they're just getting a phone call. They're paying for a lead, and that's why.
Correct. But I was just like, I mean, something like that was late night. I mean, you're not going to find anyone at 8:30
That's
at
a good
night.
point.
So yeah, so just, maybe you get something like I got a text from a Todd when I was getting my coffee this morning, so about that property. So he might be working on for me, or he might be trying to get a hold of Norm. I don't know, but Norm's the next one
Okay.
I'm working on.
All right,
But
perfect.
finally,
Yeah.
there was a post I made about that fire on 250 megs. I have yet to be able to hunt down a solid number. Open to the chat yourself. Anyone that could find a lead on this property, it is just sitting there.
Remind me the address?
250 Meg Street, Rochester. It's in the community post as well.
Hey, I love that you use that a ton, so I appreciate that. And Tanner, I'm getting to you as well. I appreciate you guys doing stuff in here. So in the community post, where is it? I don't see it. Let's see. Do you see my screen, or you're still?
I'm on my phone, but give me a second. I need to zoom in. Like I said, I got a frozen screen. It's gonna be down more.
The possible JV.
Yeah,
Right there.
thank you.
Oh, good, thanks. Oh, okay. And so what are you saying? You're trying to figure out a way to get a hold of them?
And yeah, because we posted. I mean, I wish I could pull it up. We posted a contact. I emailed and called them. Haven't gotten an email, and it is just leave a message for like an LLC.
Just
whoever.
Yeah, it's going to be a hammer it. You're just going to have to call and call and call and call.
Call. All right. Well,
that really is.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating, but sometimes because they kind of don't care about it, and so
right.
Which is good. That's kind of what you want, and so it might be really advantageous. But also fire. When something catches fire, it is expensive to fix.
Right.
Okay. And they probably got more than likely they got an insurance payout too. So they might be in a situation where they're made whole and they just don't care.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll reach out to 22 Park Avenue about that off-market 5-unit that we looked at yesterday. And see if they have any more off-market. Like I said, they're a broker, and no, they're a daughter-mother team that has multiple properties through the same LLC that's trying to get rid of about 100 this year.
Oh, wow. Great.
Yeah. He's out of Waterloo, New York, but has properties here in Rochester and Syracuse as well.
Oh, sweet. Okay, good.
And then tomorrow, 3:30, we have the meeting with Lauren about the Plymouth.
Yep.
Okay.
On it. Hey, Steven, why don't you do something someday? You're always just sitting around.
Oh, hey, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I am doing something. I got headhunted for a job.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So I got an interview coming up next week, and then training would more than likely begin mid-February. So but I'll either be working the B or night shift.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
yeah, it's gonna work out well for
Yeah,
the
that's
time zone.
perfect.
'Cause, yeah,
Okay.
for
You'll just never
especially-
sleep. That's all.
Well, yeah, I stay nocturnal like my cat,
There
so
you
it's
go.
all right.
Good plan.
Yeah, but we'll have that kind of pan out as it comes. But yeah, my schedule will be kind of goofy, I think, compared to yours in the
That's
coming
fine.
months. So
Okay,
uh,
well, we'll see what
I'm
happens.
just gonna, yeah, like I said,
Congratulations. That's cool.
thanks. I'm gonna block these properties and just keep this what I'm working on until I know what's done with the interview. So this is just, I'm not gonna be looking anywhere else. This is just what I'm working on now. I got
Good plan. That's good plan.
Yeah, I
Stay
got a
focused.
plate full. All right, cool. Thank you so much.
You bet, bro. Take it easy. All right, Tanner. You were trying to figure out Trello.
Hey,
How are you, sir?
good. How are you?
Good. Are you still trying to figure out Trello?
Well, kind of, but I also wanted to ask you about a property or two, depending on.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it.
Okay, so let me look up this address: 3045 129th Street, Toledo.
Say it again. I cut out.
Sorry, 3045, and then it's 129th Street, Toledo, Ohio.
I feel like we did this one before.
Maybe we looked at some other ones. That might be the one we looked at, but
Oh,
so
no, cool area.
I called the realtor and he sounded like he was like kind of my age, but I sent him an offer over for 30,000, but then he came back with me the number. He said not that price pretty much, but he said that their flexibility lands in the 50,000 range. And I ran the numbers and it looks like it would cash flow about 17% if we did like 50 grand. And then that's saying like 30,000 in repairs too. So I wanted just you to maybe double check my numbers and see what you think.
Yeah. So what I love is when somebody tells me the price and then I go just a little bit under that.
Yeah.
Because it's, if somebody says, yeah, they're not going to go below 50. Oh, so they won't take 49? And they're like, well, yeah, they probably would. It's a game. So yeah, so you're probably still in the 40s. Like if they're saying that it's 50, I always take the low end of 50. Yeah, your renovations here are probably in the, I'm gonna call it like, I don't want to say it's 25 because I think it needs a little bit more than $25 a square foot, but let's call it $35 a square foot. It's not horrible.
Yeah. Also, they're selling it because the guy died.
Oh, okay. Is he still in there?
Well, based on the condition of the house, he very well might be.
Yeah,
Right up
gross.
stuffed in there.
Okay. How long has it been on market?
I can't remember.
Let's check. 201 days.
Oh yeah, that's the thing too. They had it under contract before, but then there was a lien on it, so they terminated the contract. But then he said that they fixed the lien, so that's not.
Okay, so let's double check on Regrid too. It says it has 4 lots. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
That's kind of cool. Let's see what that means. Again, a lot can be, 100 square feet. We don't know how big. Oh, it's a big. Yeah, no, this is solid. Okay, and it's Anders, Dorothea. Look at that. That thing's huge. Okay, so it's on a huge lot, which is great. I would tell your guy, hey, that's really cute that you want 50. But you've had it on for 201 days and everybody's saying differently. Be hardcore with him. Just say, I've got 30. Is 30 what you offered?
Yeah, I offered 30.
Yeah, and tell him you've got another 30 that is going to have to go into it at least. So let's see. I'm going to say 912 square feet times, let's call it 40. I don't love 30. Yeah, tell them you got another 40, tell them another 40 grand that you're gonna have to put in to get this thing up and running.
Okay.
And say if the lot were smaller, I wouldn't have as much work, but it's a huge lot. And so I've got this enormous tree that is going to cost me a ton to get trimmed. I've got a ton of brush back here. I always go to the outside and just blame everything on those trees and the fence is down. And you know what I mean? Say,
Yeah.
you know, bro, I really would love to give you, you know, more for this, but with all those problems, I can't. Because it's going to take a lot. Now, the other thing you can do is you can talk to them and say, hey, if this isn't for me, and I can't get the price that you want to do, I can throw it out to other buddies I have, other investors. Is that something that you'd be okay with? Because that's where the SAM idea is coming in, where a seller authorized marketing program. But I really, on this one, I think you've got to be down in the 30s. Like there's no chance that this is worth 69,000. And the market's told them that. So you got to really hammer them on the 30. You offered 30 straight up.
Yeah.
And what did you say to his 50 when he said in the 50s? So
Yeah, he said they're flexible in the 50,000 range. I haven't responded yet.
okay, good. So in his eyes, the 50,000 range is 59, just so you know, even. So I would just tell him that, you know, hey, how am I supposed to do this? I'm looking at trees that are going to cost me at least $2,000 each. I've got a fence completely down in the back. I've got another $30,000, $40,000 in repairs inside. What's it rent for?
The HUD says like 1310.
Okay, and so let's just check rent cash real quick. So it's not a huge. So HUD, I mean, take that with a grain of salt. I'm going to assume about $1,000.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. I always do just like $1 square foot is kind of where you're going to be. So $900 probably. Let's just see. And having all those like quick ideas of what things cost makes your life easier. But this is one that I would say, you know, you've been on 200 days. Make sure he's not a wholesaler. Make sure he's actually the realtor. Okay, 1120. It's better than I thought. So yeah, if you're figuring it at you know, $1,000, let's do a real quick assessment of the cash offer. Let's just see real quick. But I think you've got potential here if you can get it that low. How many bedroom, Beth?
It's 2 beds, 1 bath.
Okay, and not super desirable for people to buy. For investors, they like 3.2.
It's actually a 3-1.
Oh, was it a 3-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tyrell, tell him.
Thanks, Tyrell.
Tyrell, what's the taxes and insurance?
Oh, I don't know that. It's
Oh
TMI.
my goodness, you are just not any help.
Say $100 a piece. Bet $100 a piece. Let's call it.
I'm gonna call
We're in
one.
Toledo, Ohio. We're in Toledo, Ohio after all.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 150 each just to overdo it. So let's go 30.
Property
And-
taxes 98, insurance was 23.
Oh, see, we were way off. 98, 23. Wow. If it rented for $5,000 a month, it would really kill. There we go. If we get it for 30, it's very sellable. Our
Okay.
revenue, but I mean, we're also talking rehab costs about 30. We're telling him 40. We're still right at 20%. I'm okay with that. Even though it's red, that's just my settings. Anything over 12% people are okay with. I just like anything over 20%. So yeah, you know, Tanner, this is one where you just call him back and say, you know, you gotta tell me how I'm supposed to do this.
Okay.
Okay, and lay it all on him. Like explain it to me. Here, your house has been, I mean, this thing has been on for 200 days. Do you just not care? Do they not care about selling it? Because if they want to sell it, we can get it sold.
Okay.
You know, we can get it, you know, we'll come up with something. But if they don't want to sell it, just tell me and I won't waste my time. Because if you're getting, you know, what kind of lowball offers are you getting is kind of the thing is you want to ask. But what's kind of cool is it's on this weird little island,
Yeah.
which is, I don't know if that's good or bad.
Balboa of the East, they say.
What is it?
It's the Balboa of the East.
Yeah, Balboa of the East. It's interesting. And it's really close to Michigan, so it's probably cold as crap all off Lake Erie. Yeah, the beauty is it's I don't think Lake Erie floods. I don't know. I would beat him up a little bit more.
Okay.
And tell him you just want to live near Friendship Park. That's your dream.
Yeah, I just want friends.
Friendship Park's right here.
Yeah.
There's a
I'll be your
tunnel.
friend, Tanner.
It
Oh
sounds
no,
like
John, that's not what you want, Tanner.
we're friends, Tyrell.
No.
Friendship
You-
Park sounds like a Fortnite, a place in Fortnite.
Yes, you just fly in and we'll get.
Yeah.
Yeah, but stick tough on this one. I don't
Okay.
have a problem with your 30. I don't at all. I think it's where you want to be because you want to sell it.
Okay.
But you can offer to him, say, hey, if this isn't for me, well, no, because he's not coming in at the price that we want. We have to have a good price to do the seller authorized marketing idea that I've got. He's unreasonable at his price.
Yeah, I'll beat him up a little bit.
Yeah, and just say what's the problem? Like it's you know, you do these all day long, and this is going to take a ton to get back on, you know, a solid ground because it's so hammered, and the
Yeah.
yard's so big, and the trees and the fence and the, you know.
Yeah.
Say there's too many expenses here to go any higher. I'm not trying to lowball you. I'm just trying to get a deal done.
Yeah. All right. I'll take him to Friendship Park and teach him a lesson.
Yeah, teach him. And then you're good with Trello now. You got that, right?
Okay, yeah. So quick question about that. Is it pretty much like we're making our own boards? Because I saw people put properties on a list that you can see. Is that how you
Well,
want?
see, what's cool is we can share them with each other. And that's what I think Steven even put that into the general chat here. I can share these with you. So like, let's see, I don't know.
So is that your board of things you found, or are those people that?
This is all my stuff. Yeah, this is all stuff that we organize. So like, if you come in, if I do it by people. You should have one in here, right? Yeah, there's yours. So like that was one of your houses
Yeah.
that you talked to us about. I can go up here and I can go to actions and I can share it with you.
Oh, I see.
And so if I do this and I share it with you, I'll share it to you in the chat. Click on it. Let me know what you see, because I can't click on it because it goes right into my Trello. And so that's how I mean, we can keep in contact with you on your deal. It's so I can stay organized.
Okay, great.
But
Okay,
did
yeah.
that-
I see the
did-
listing.
You do see the full thing, huh?
Yeah. And Maryland's description.
Oh, perfect. Okay, then you're getting it all.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's the way to do it. And then you can share them with me too if you want to. Just make sure if you share anything with me, I need to make sure that it's almost formatted like this. Give me I like the address and then your name and then what the rents are. Just so this one doesn't have the rents because these guys are buying this for themselves.
Okay.
But usually I'll have the rents in there somewhere.
Okay.
So see, like rents 250. So if you do it like that, then I can search it, because if your name's not here, if your name is only up here for some reason, like it won't search these things.
Okay.
Don't ask me why, but it doesn't search the lists, it only searches the cards,
Okay. Gotcha.
which is dumb. It should search everything. But I'm gonna go over to in a minute like yesterday we called that realtor in, golly, where was that place? I don't even remember. It was mine. So let's see, it was 29,000. Was it in South Bend? No. Where was it? Michigan. So we talked to somebody, a realtor in Michigan. They came way down on their price. They were like at 40. And then they said, if you can close in 7 days, they drop the price. So I said, hey, I might not be interested in this, but can I throw it out to my, I've got a network of investors. And she's like, oh, that's great. And so with that, I created what hopefully is going to be something that we use a lot, because I feel like we've gotten to a point where, and you're new to this, Tanner, but I think wholesaling is getting kind of focused on a little bit. And I put it, that is an old one. I got to put this all together and make sure it's clean. But here's what I did this morning. So like if I've got a seller and I want to talk to them and do this, what I'll do is I've created this form for them. It's a contract that says that we're okay to sell their deal. This would go to a seller after I find a buyer. Okay. And so in wholesaling, we get the deal under contract, which I think is kind of shady, because then it locks it up. They can't do anything with it while we have it under contract because it's our deal. And then we say, oh, we're doing an inspection for the next 15 days and we're frantically trying to sell it. This is something a little bit different. The seller is going to authorize us to be the marketer, to present and negotiate the sale of the property described below to prospective buyers. The seller is going to agree to a price, okay? And then we'll market it at whatever price we want. So let's say this price is $20,000. We go out and we do it for $50,000. We come back to them and we say, hey, we've got a buyer. There's no obligation for them to sell it to our buyer if they don't want to. So that's part of the deal too, is it gives a ton of flexibility. But if they don't have a buyer, they're pretty excited. Closing time shall be mutually agreed between them and my buyer. And then the seller acknowledges the marketers may receive compensation from the buyer. The seller doesn't have to pay for it. This is all the buyer, because we're getting it for 20, we're selling it for 50. That $30,000 is what the buyer is basically paying us, but they're agreeing to the price. So it's no skin off their nose. They're fine because they've already agreed to the price. I'm referring to it as a pricing differential. Okay. And I'm keeping it private. So I don't want the seller to know about it. I don't want the buyer to know what the price is until we get in escrow and in title. And so that way we're set. And so seller acknowledges the marketer may receive compensation from the buyer or from the pricing differential and authorize disclosure of such compensation to escrow or to the closing as required. So, and then it'll be governed by the laws of whatever state we do it with. So that's how we would get the seller on board. After we have a buyer, I will come to them and say, hey, I've got John, he wants to buy your place. Can you sign this and we'll get the ball rolling? And they'll be like, yeah, you've got a buyer. Of course I would. Then we go to the buyer. And so this would be the buyer's side. And guys, the reason I'm showing you all this is because I just put it together. And so I want to get you guys to poke holes in it. And I love when people are like, well, what about this? What about that? So poke holes all you want. This is going to be just kind of a definition of everything. The price differential is a polite way of saying I'm taking the margin. So that $30,000 in our example of 20 and 50,000 is the price differential. I think it's a nice way to say it. It's not. It's a little less in their face. They're already paying the price that they are willing to pay, and the sellers already agreed to the price that they told me. So that price differential shouldn't matter at all. the seller agrees only to the net price. The buyer's pricing and sourcing fees are confidential business terms and don't affect the seller's proceeds at all. So everybody's on the same page. I just keep mine quiet because I know if I'm in a deal and I see somebody's making money on it, I feel like I'm losing money. You never pay more than the authorized purchase price. So the buyer decides what price they want to do. All funds are handled through licensed title company, not always Michigan. On this last one, it's Michigan. And so I'm going to have EMD put in by the buyer right away once they agree to the price. So then I can come and we know that the deal is rolling. So again, everything's overly defined, so everybody understands.
Okay, so I got a question.
Yep, shoot.
So let's say the seller writes down literally their asking price.
Hmm?
Then what?
I wouldn't take the deal. I'd move on.
Fair. Okay.
Nice try, Tyrell.
Yeah.
No, that's the whole point is I want to get a negotiated price. That's the important part. It's got to be this is going to happen on every single deal. This is going to happen on deals where you're like, whoa, that one's sweet. I don't want it. I'm an investor first and a wholesaler second. And so I take wholesaling out of this completely and just talk to them as like, hey, you want me to help you do? I got some guys in the back, they're all playing poker and I can go throw it to them.
I don't like that.
It's a gentler way of doing exactly the same thing. Because instead of panicking and trying to be like, oh, we got 15 days to sell this thing, I'm trying to make it a way that everybody agrees that, hey, if you bring me a buyer, yeah, that's worth something. And I've talked you down on the price. So the buyer's happy because they're getting the price they want, because maybe the place was worth 100,000, they got it for 50, but I still get that price differential. And so the price differential is just the margin. It's a fancier way of saying margin.
So in what step in the process do you go negotiate the price with the seller?
Right away. First thing. So if I like the price with the seller, I get them locked in. And they're like, yeah, this is how much we want, but we need a 7 days close. Like on this one, they need a 7-day close. So like, hey, we can drop the price if you can do a 7-day close. Okay, great. Let me go try to find a buyer. So I'm going to go market that. I know their price. So it's solid at like, let's say 30,000. And then I find a buyer that wants that's willing to pay 50 because it's worth it, because the place is worth 100. Then we're good to go.
Fair.
Buyer agrees to pay a consultant. So I'm a consultant. That's all I can be. I can't be a realtor. I can't be a broker. I can't be any of those things. A deal sourcing fee. It's not margin. It's not, you can't say any of those things. There's a lot of legalese that comes in because realtors take classes and get licensed and to do what we're doing. We're just basically saying, hey, we found somebody. And so I'll be your consultant and I'm just going to need, there's going to be a deal sourcing fee, and that's the differential. Okay. So buyer agrees to pay a consultant and deal sourcing fee equal to the price differential. Super simple. It's margin. So, but we have to use right terms so everybody's okay with it. Said fees shall be paid through escrow at closing from buyer's funds reflected on the settlement statement. So the buyer's coming in and they're saying, yeah, I like that place. I'll give you 50 grand for it, but I got it for 30. Okay. So it's like getting it under contract, but it's just a little bit more honest. The negative part is at any point the seller can sell it to somebody else.
It's about using the proper wordage and verbiage.
Correct. The wordage and verbiage is important.
Yes, and that's what I've always enhanced, especially when I was talking to Tyrell and Robert. Whenever we do, that was one of the biggest things in contracts, is understanding the legalities that go into it when you use certain words that put you within parameters of those restrictions. So I like what you're doing. By the way, you already know this is Omar.
Of course. How are you, Omar?
Doing all right. Blessed to be alive another day.
Yeah, you are.
Blessed to be able to be part of the community and continue to contribute I love what you're doing, Trent.
It's working, buddy. I mean, Sharon and I both are like, I'm working harder now. I don't know why. But it's because we got 20 people, 30 people in here that are.
You are working harder because it's coming together.
It's fun.
People are being attracted to the knowledge and to the value that comes with understanding the intricacies, because that is what people lack, is understanding the intricacies and moving parts of the negotiation and of every transaction that we incur with anyone along the way.
Totally true.
You have to know how to safeguard yourself and complete your task efficiently with the least amount of resistance.
Exactly.
Right?
And that's what I'm doing with this. So hopefully, like, they understand there's a non-circumvention. And it sounds impressive, but all I'm saying is the buyer can't go right to the seller. And they sign this and they say, okay, I won't. And if they do, we're gonna charge them exactly what they should have paid, except there's gonna be attorney fees too. And so so all these things are, I mean, I want them to agree to them ahead of time, just because I want to make sure it goes cleanly.
It eliminates any objection if you correct.
And I want to make it clean and just very readable.
Concise.
I don't want it to be super, I really don't want it to be legalese. And so I've tried to keep everything really easy. So everything will go through escrow. So it's kind of a situation where we're the grand poobah. There's a buyer and a seller. We're running the show. We put it into escrow with our paperwork. This paperwork will all go to escrow. And then escrow just doles out the money. And so it's a lot less trusting.
It's already distributed within the contract itself.
Right. And it'll be a line item on the closing statement as the price differential or the consulting fee.
I like it.
Who knows? I think it's a whole new way of doing things. So
no, I think it's very clean. I think it's transparent for people to understand.
Yeah.
It's clear, right? Concise, understandable. You know what your position in the transaction is, both as buyer, seller, and consultant, right?
Yep, exactly.
It's very identifiable. So anything and everything is within its legal boundaries, within its jurisdiction, and there's nothing to hold back that contract from pushing forward.
Right. Well, and I want to make sure that it's compliant with everything. I don't want to do something that is shady. I love the honesty of it. That's the best part is because a big part of wholesaling is the 7-day inspection period where we're like,
the rush of having, that's what's also contributed to the lack of sales, I believe, in the trending as I pay attention to it, because I've gotten some great deals that haven't sold within the numbers. I mean, within range.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is the pushback that now has the emphasis that has be put upon wholesaling as a whole.
Yeah, right? Absolutely.
They're dissecting it in every way, state by state, to see what boundaries and parameters they decide to put in place.
Well, and it's all based on total disclosure. And so this is total disclosure. You're not going to have any wonder like, wait, what's your role in this whole situation? I'm disclosing everything. And that's the way I want to do business. That's how I've done business my entire life. We don't do shady stuff. And so wholesaling has grown into a little bit of a shady,
realm. Yeah.
Yeah. Just the whole, I mean, it's the inspection period. It's just like, it's not an inspection period. It's I'm trying to sell it real quick period.
Yeah. It's your marketing period.
So Yeah, so the only downside again is at any point the realtor can find their own buyer and they can sell it. And so then we're sad. And that's
Yeah.
I'm okay with just being sad. That's fine. But I
Yeah.
think that's the only downside. I don't see any. I'm trying to figure it out. Well, good. Thank you. Thanks for your input. Hey,
No.
Al, what are you saying? It sounds more like a variation of reverse flipping. I'm not familiar with.
Just wanted to comment on your new methodology. First of all, I think it's brilliant. I don't know who devised this plan.
I did.
Basically, yeah, you did. Okay,
Yeah.
this is amazing. Yeah, somebody said. I mean, it's similar. Somebody else in the community said it's similar to an ovation as well. But a reverse flip is when you actually have the buyer in the buy box. That's what we were doing here, and you go out and look for the properties that is in your specific buy box. So you already have the buyer
Oh, I
lined
see
up.
what you're saying.
for
Yeah,
the property.
reverse wholesaling too, they call that. Yeah, where you find the buyer first. Well, and that's kind of the deal. I mean, this is that, but you found the property first, and you found a good property, and you say to the property owner, like, "Hey, you want me to help you out?" And that's all it is, and that's all we do is as wholesalers. There is that weird. There's just that weird, like, ickiness that of the, I'm just checking out that, I'm trying to do my due diligence for that 15 business days or whatever, when we're actually trying to sell the deal. And so that's when everybody's like, nope, I don't. And the one that I'm doing this with, they said, hey, no wholesalers, and we're not going to, we will not assign the contract. I'm like, awesome, you don't have to. In this situation, I'm talking to the buyer and you're not involved. The seller doesn't have to deal with it. The buyer's making the payment, and the buyer doesn't even know they're making the payment. They're okay with it because they came up with their. It's just a simple. It's really a simple garage sale deal. Like, you've got a PS5 and you want to sell it for this, and I'm buying it for that, and we're good to go. It's really much simpler, I think. Let's hope.
Now, question. So this, first of all, we have to coin this methodology. I don't know. There has to be
I'm
a
calling it
specific industry
SAM.
term.
Yeah, I'm calling it SAM. Seller authorized marketing is where
Seller up. All right, cool. And then I had with this SAM strategy. Will this be your primary strategy, or is it for specific property types and specific
Yeah, it's
sellers?
very specific. Yes.
Mm.
So you want to make sure that again, I always refer to that we have a quiver of arrows, and each arrow is a strategy. It's going to work for some things. It's not going to work for everything. It's for deals that you really like, but you don't want to buy. So.
And by the way, my last question. This will be my last question. So, and
Yeah.
these SAM deals, they're mostly for sale by owner. It seems to be tailored to, but can it also be an agent involved?
Yeah, the agent,
or
and and I talk to the agent. I say, hey, you're still involved. You still get your commission. Nothing changes there because the seller is paying that commission. So we're still good to go.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that was my question. So, I mean, so the agent can be involved. To me, when I first heard about this strategy, it seems like, well, a more for sale by owner strategy. But
It'd be great. Yeah, that's where it's better. But the only sad part is the realtor can still sell it. And I make sure they know that, like, hey, I'm just another guy coming in and try to help you out. But if you sell it, then hey, all bets are off. I don't have any say to it. I'm not going to come in and be like, wait, you sold that. If you sell it to my buyer, that's where this contract protects us.
These, of course, for a realtor, they usually have a marketing agreement. How long is this SAM agreement good for?
It's open-ended. It doesn't matter. It's when I bring a buyer. Yeah, the deadline is when I bring a buyer and it sells.
Okay, all right. That's brilliant. So, just let us know how we could implement this new strategy for the team, for the group. All right, that's all I
Absolutely.
need to
Yep.
know. But thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll button it all up and make it a little bit. This is all brainstorming stuff. So yeah, thanks for poking holes. I appreciate that. That helps me tons. Okay, so we'll see how it works out. I've got one that we got yesterday. It's the one that I talked to the woman yesterday. They had a place for 40 grand. I've talked them down from that price. What is the I'm trying to remember the Marilyn, what's the address from that one? I've gotten so focused on the contract that I forgot the address.
Saginaw.
Oh, Saginaw, that's right. And that's what I was looking for something for it's our second Saginaw. Nope. Third.
346.
There it is. Thank you. So this is the place. It's a duplex too, right? So I think it's a pretty good deal. I mean, it needs some help, but I'm sure we can find a buyer. Again, Saginaw is a little bit outside of Detroit, probably about an hour. And so my Detroit guy, or no, he's Detroit and Flint. He didn't want it. And so it's one of those things where I searched for something for somebody, he didn't want it. And so I'm like, well, let's see what we can do. And so hopefully that's a better way of doing things. Okay, what do you guys have? Anybody else have anything going on? Tyrell, have you been on the phone?
Yes, I have. I've got multiple properties.
Okay, you're feeling better about everything? I'm psyched that you're so honest about it. That's the really important part. I think
Oh
that,
yeah, man, I'm transparent with it. I'm not a I'm a
well, you're
bull-
transparent with yourself, which is like most people aren't, just so you know.
It's a sad case for them, I guess.
No, but I mean that's most people. You know, I mean it's just called, you know, just you're just trying to it's what is it called? Why am I when you don't focus on something that's obviously in front of your face. Well, it's a word and I don't know.
Yeah. Yep, it's a word.
Distraction.
Hey, anybody in TikTok that if you guys come to the link in my bio, come into in here and I see there's some buyers. We've got a ton of people that are searching for deals. If you're a buyer in Georgia, I saw that. Come in here, let us help you. I mean, it's $50 a month. The cool part is if you bring in other people, you get 50% of the membership fee. So you get $25 for every single person you bring in, which if you're doing it right, you're not paying for it. And you're getting in front of people that are going to go buy you or go find you properties, especially in Georgia. We'll search Georgia all day long. So yeah, jump in here and let's see how we can help everybody. Okay, Tyrell, what do you got?
Word
Yes,
was
I
oblivious.
have.
What's that?
The word was oblivious. You're oblivious to
No, it's denial.
and denial as well.
In denial, yeah. A lot of people are in denial, but Tyrell's so good about just saying, hey, there's something going on in my brain where I'm just not trying very hard. And then he's like, how do I do that? And so the fact that he's 25 and that he's taking the time to really kind of be introspective and not deny the fact that things are being weird is I think it's super respectful.
These are two off-market properties that I got sent by a realtor that I talked to probably about 7 months ago.
Awesome. That tells you why to get on the phone right there. Another reason. Okay, what's the
I put them in the Zoom chat and the Google Photos and stuff.
see it. Okay, cool. And guys, Wholesale Atlas is still down. If we can do a seance or something for those guys. They're trying so hard to get everything back up and running. And I really feel bad for them because it's super frustrating for them. So we're gonna, like I said before, light some candles.
Yeah, I haven't checked in with Vidush, but
yeah,
what's the progress there?
There isn't any. They're rewriting all the code because Zillow changed their API, and so they're doing what they can. That's kind of where we're at.
Hey, Trent.
Hey, what?
So I don't know how many people in here have Wholesale Atlas, but yesterday I did get next month. I'm going to get next month gratis.
Oh, good. That's awesome. No,
but you have to get a hold of a guy named Artyom over at Wholesale Atlas and just tell him, ask for the discount.
Yeah, no, and they'll take care of you. It's They're as frustrated as we are, guys. The problem is that here's the main problem with the Wholesale Atlas is they made such a great product and then they hooked us on it, and now we're all jonesing because we can't do anything. It's like they're like, yeah, it's kind of they got us hooked and now we're like, and I think even Badush feels the same way when he can't use it. He's so frustrated. But that's a good thing and a bad thing because it's fragile. Somehow Zillow got changed everything. Okay,
I'll send you like the video walkthroughs that he has of the property as well.
Okay, cool. So it's tenant occupied. It's $12.90 a month. It's just a 2-bed, 1.5. Rent Section 8. Now the tenants are Section 8 already,
I guess so. Yeah, second year.
and they signed a lease for the second year, so everything's working out. Well, at $12.90, I mean, obviously. So what are you offering?
I offered what did I offer for that one? I think I offered $70K for that one.
Okay, and what were they asking? I know it was off market, but didn't they?
105.
Oh, they were asking 105. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's in Baltimore.
Mhm.
Oh, but a good area.
So the
in
rents,
Baltimore.
the rents could actually be a little bit. The rents could actually be a little bit higher, closer to like the 1,400-1,600 range.
Yeah, but do we ever care? Okay.
No, not really. It's already rented.
And the neighborhood's okay. I mean, it's a Baltimore neighborhood where they have these brownstones. But again, I mean, usually you can kind of tell it's on a major street. So there's positive and negatives. A lot of times people will say if it's a double yellow line, you don't want to be on that street. But well, then I say this, and you've got one that's burnt out right across the street. Baltimore's a tough sell. I mean, it really is. It's street by street by street. And so I would say you need to get lower, honestly. You're at 70 what?
70, just 70.
Yeah, I mean, you'll cash flow, definitely. I just don't know how much. It's the key on this one, buddy, is finding a buyer. It's so hard.
Need to find a buyer in Baltimore.
Yeah, and it's tough. I mean, you can tell. I mean, there was a house here. It just is ever transforming. But what do we got here? This might help a little bit if it's a hospital.
Please be a police station.
Oh, it's an elementary school. Same thing.
Fair.
So I mean, it's good you got an elementary school close by. It's okay. It's not. It's Baltimore.
I get it.
I love Baltimore because it's so wacky, but this one's boarded up. You're down one more neighborhood, right?
No, I think we're right here.
Yep, you are right there. You're part of that block. Oh, I almost got hit by that car. Jeez, that one too. Dodging cars. It's a tough one, bud. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. We'll see. I mean, that's all I can say.
And then I pitched seller finance as well. I pitched them both because they're all free and clear.
Any love on the seller finance?
He has not gotten back to me yet. These are just two deals that he sent me yesterday. I just kind of wanted to see what you thought about them.
And do you know what we're looking at in the area as far as what everything else is costing?
A lot. I mean, if you look at those videos, it's turned like that. That's actually pretty good in there. It's turnkey.
I bet it's beautiful. It's just this darn neighborhood. Do you see what I'm looking at here?
Yeah, 100%.
So I don't want to zoom in anymore. That's it. That's all I get. 33, 58, 25. So those have all sold. Let's see if they let's see when they sold. 225 for 33. You might be way high. Because here's the deal. You find out who bought this and you go to them and say, hey, I've got another one at that price, but you got to get the price way lower. I don't think they're going to be down for just in general.
I just collect my rent at that point.
Yeah, no, I mean it's one of those things though, but you're not keeping it, you're gonna sell it. And so if we're wholesaling, we gotta do it. Meh. But it's
we could skip these. I've got three is my main my big fish is let me get you the
but here is just so everybody can see the walkthrough real quick, just so we know you're not nuts. So it's been fixed. And it's interesting that people aren't as into fixed places as I thought they would be. Yeah, it's perfect inside. But again, I mean, when we were talking to Frank, he's like, yeah, you rent to people and they just trash the place. I don't know why people trash the place, but I think, you know, it's all about finding the
lose
rent.
your Section 8 voucher at that point. I mean, with Section 8 properties at least.
But it doesn't seem to be a motivator. My mom's had a ton of Section 8 tenants, and they were always just, you know, they made it rough on the place.
Wow.
Didn't take care of it. And this is beautiful. Yeah, no, this is yeah, I'm changing my tune a little bit. If you can get it at 70, the key is the key is finding a retail buyer, though. You really want to find
it's rented. I mean, it's already rented.
Oh, it is rented?
Yeah, it's rented at $12.90.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Well, you got renters. Yeah, we would just have to market it as yeah, and the cash flow is probably what, $300 a month? That's your price?
Yeah, probably like 350, I'd say.
What do you want to offer? What do you
70.
want? No, what do you want? I'm sorry, what do you want to sell it for?
I mean 80, I guess, yeah. I mean,
yeah, I mean, if you sold it for 72 or 73, it's going to be fast, because who wouldn't buy that and know they're making their money back pretty quickly? So yeah, it's all going to be, yeah, we'll do that one. Did you get it locked up at 70 or no?
No, I've yet to hear back from him. I'm gonna call him here in a moment.
Okay.
We can skip the next address. It's same story, 90K out for 90.
But yeah, 15, yeah, but 1,500 a month. Yeah, both of those we'll throw them out. See, I mean, that's the beauty of Investor Lift, guys, is they throw a wide net, and hopefully we can the coolest part about Investor Lift is you see exactly who's buying in that area. And so you just contact them directly and say, hey, you bought, 3 doors down, do you want this one too? And most investors want properties that are close to each other, so it's easier to manage. Okay, what's your grand poopah?
So the first, it's 3 properties. The main one is 52. Can I say the address, or you want me to just
throw it in if you throw it in the chat, it's easier. And guys in TikTok, the link is up in my bio. Come on up. I'm seeing people saying I'm a buyer in certain places. Yeah, Cyan Shoe 2 is a buyer in Georgia. Yeah, guys, come in here if you want to find people that are going to search for deals. We've got a ton of deals. I mean, right now, I don't think we even have a number of how many. I've got so many homes going on, and let's see what we got in Georgia. I want to go and find. We've got at least six in Georgia right now, but yeah, what we want to do is we want to get to know the buyers, so we can find stuff for you. So DM me. Also Marilyn's in here. She'll give you a way to get a hold of us. But the best way is just click the link in the bio. Come on in. Tyrell, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Take it down.
Okay. Hey Bernard, were you able to get into Classroom or no? I know we sent you a thing last week. Let me see. Hey Garrett. Okay, yeah, you come on over, guys. It's the water's great. Even though Tyrell's in it. He didn't look too bad.
I love it. All right, those are the 3 addresses. The realtor, so I guess this is the realtor has interest in the property, so the realtor owns the property.
Oh, the realtor owns the property.
Yes.
Like that. Okay, and this would be good for a Sam. Okay, because you build a rapport with the realtor.
Oh, this will be really good for us, Sam, when I tell you what's going on.
Well, I love it. Okay, checking them out. Which one do you like?
We're gonna go with 5250 East TRL.
Okay, cool. TRL. It's trail. East
Trail, yeah.
TRL.
So I had about a 30-minute conversation with this guy. He built all these homes. The 3 of these homes are all new construction.
Oh, okay.
He's willing to do owner finance. They are all fully rented.
Oh, okay. This is a yes, 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 and yes. What are the terms on his seller financing?
I do not know.
Okay, so the deal is he's smart because he's done this, so he knows what's what. Holy huge garage. Is that a garage? Or is that the basement? That must be the basement. So unfinished basement. Do you guys have basements in Indiana?
I'm in Illinois.
Why do you like South Bend so much?
My buyer's there.
Okay, gotcha. These are great. Yeah, let's find out what. So it's the whole deal with this is the terms, right?
Yep. He was mentioning he started mentioning interest rates, and I'm like, ugh. All right. I'm like, so I basically told him, I said, hey, if I'm getting these all in a portfolio, would you work with me on the interest rate or the monthly payment? Because those are the things that I need to cash flow.
Does he know you're a wholesale?
No.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so he owns them all outright. You're good there. So
yeah.
He's got all 3.
Oh, this is I think this is Brewer, but yeah.
What do you?
No, he owns like he owns like a lot of properties.
Well, he owns 3 here, so So I'm
no, that was Brewer. That was Brewer.
Yeah,
he owns like
he knows
400 plus properties in South Bend.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. I really feel like this is a Sam situation, 100%, where you've built rapport and just say, you know what, I can't do these right now because I can't afford it. I'm a new investor, and these are too good to pass up. I really want to put them in front of some of the guys that I know. Is that something that you would allow me to do? But you have to come up with the terms. I mean, we got to get some terms going. So he's at 394. So
and I've got all the rents as well, like what they all rent out for and stuff.
Okay, so let's go right to the seller finance calculator and start doing this. So let's call it 400. Say, hey, I can do 400 grand. It's not a ton more than what he's asking, but it's more than what he's asking. Okay. And so it's just kind of a nod to him saying, hey, I can do 400. I can do 20,000.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. This was his thing. He wants the owner to have skin in the game.
Of course, that's what a down payment is. That's skin.
And so what I mentioned to him was, I said, hey, if I'm buying all these, I'm putting in $100,000. Is that not enough skin in the game?
You're putting in 100,000?
I'm saying if I were to put 10% down, hypothetically speaking, if I were to put 100,000 down.
Yeah, because I was thinking 5% down per.
Yeah.
But also he needs to understand the skin in the game is that he keeps the title. He
doesn't want the properties back. He's 70, and he basically said he does not want these properties back.
Well, and we don't want to give him back. That's just his safeguard. That's purely a safeguard.
Yeah.
So, okay, so you're offering 10% down. Is that what you already offered?
No.
Well, you just said 100 grand on 3 houses, and that would have been 120. So what do we? Give me some numbers. Let's get them done.
We go like 8% per property. Let's go like 8% per property. We don't have to do 10%. If
Okay,
as
so
close to
30,
5 we can get.
30 or yeah, I'd love to be less. So let's go 30,000 per property. What are the rents?
So this one currently rents out for 2,900.
2,900. Okay.
Yes, but it can, if the tenant moves out and you get a little bit more time, the tenant can, I mean, you can bring in about 3,400.
Let me explain that argument to you real quick. So if you were, let's say we were to kick out the tenant, now you got 1 full month that is not rented, and it just went into 2 months because you can't get anybody in there.
Mhm.
That number, having a renter, and I don't know why everybody wants to kick renters out. Having a renter is 10 times better than having no income at all coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so a lot of people are like, oh, you just kick out them and give them cash for keys and da da da. I'm like, you're losing so much money when you do that.
Yeah, you're just throwing money out. You're shoveling money out the window at that point.
Well, and who's going to prove that I'll have a renter in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So having a renter is gold. And
yeah,
if you can get in and be friendly with the renter and have a great relationship with the renter, you're even better situation.
Yeah.
So we'll call it 29.
Yeah, because what 3-4 months of not finding a tenant that eats up what you would have gotten
$9,000.
if you would have kept the tenant in there in the first place.
Well, and over years. Yeah, a tenant is valuable. Okay. So what does he want per month? Did he say anything?
His biggest thing was the down payment. He does not. His biggest thing was the down payment.
Okay, how much does he want per down?
As much. Me and him, we didn't come up with a number.
Okay, so it sounds like he's more of a Morby guy. It looks like he wants like a 50% down.
No. He basically said, okay. He said 15%.
15%. Bro, why do you gatekeep all this information?
But I didn't want to offer 15%. I wanted to only offer like max like 8 to start with and see if we can land on like 12.
Well, this is where the SAM part of this works so much better, is because you're acting like you're going to buy these with him, which is just dishonest because you're not, right? Have you been acting like you're going to be the one purchasing these with him?
Aren't I always the one acting like I'm going to purchase them?
I know that's my problem with the whole wholesaling world, is it's always this game that we have to play instead of saying,
exactly.
So instead, I want you to kind of switch with him and say, hey, I can't afford this right now. This isn't a deal, but I have a bunch of investors I can put this in front of. Would you allow me to do that? And I'll try to market it for you. How great is that? Boom. Now we're honest. Now we're telling them what's going on, and you're going after it. And we do the same. We do the exact same thing. And that's kind of what I'm trying to get at that. And that's why not only the inspection period, but we're acting like we're going to buy it, and we're not. And they can tell a mile away that you're not an investor because you throw out things like, oh, I'll just throw some new people in there and blah, blah, blah. It's not the case. It's not that easy. It's, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I want to kind of transfer everything into this new way of doing things, because this guy's got a problem and we can solve this guy's problem, but we need to be straight up with him. And hey, like if we say, hey, if I can get 15% down or whatever he wants, well, can I put a little bit more on top of that, that the buyer's going to pay for myself? Like, give me your numbers. Tell me what your numbers are. I'm going to go chase this because these are good deals. Like this guy's got nice places that are rented. And so there's value here, but he doesn't want to go search for people. He doesn't want to deal with it, but we're good doing it because we've got Investor Lift, and we can use Investor Lift to find these buyers. And we've got Atlas, and we've got, there's so many ways we can do it. So
Mm.
I think what you do is you maybe go to him and say, hey, here's what I'm thinking, and tell me what you think about this. Would you allow me to market this to?
You know what? He actually has your contact information.
He has my contact information.
Yeah.
Okay, should I call him? Is that what you're saying? Or
Yeah. I
he
mean,
knows,
if
or
you,
he knows me.
he know, well, no, he doesn't know you. He was basically like, can I get some sort of credibility? I'm like, yeah, my my partner or whatever. Ooh.
You're using my credibility without asking? Yes is the answer.
Yes, is the answer.
Okay, please don't. Ask me first. I'll give you credibility. I don't want you using it without me, because if you screw something up, that's my name. And then they're like, oh, that's Tyrell. He works with Trent, and he screwed that up. You know what I'm saying? Don't use my credibility without my permission, please.
Fair.
We do a JV first on those situations. Okay, so, and again, these are mistakes, and I'm okay with mistakes. I allow everybody to make mistakes once. Don't do it twice.
You got it. Heard.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, should we just call him?
Yeah.
Instead of theory?
I think this is great. I think this is
I love Omar.
I think this is one of those moments again that I've encountered myself with many students is that transparency of saying, hey, you know what, I have this opportunity. Can I use your credibility? Rather than just throwing your name out there, because I've been blindsided myself with accusations that are unwarranted, and you don't know where they're coming from.
Yep, that happens. And I got blindsided one time when I had a student go to somebody else and they sold the deal and I was cut out of it.
Yeah, and you feel defrauded. You feel
he doesn't know I'm talking about him.
No, I shook my head. I know.
It feels it disheartens you, but like you said, I mean, at least me personally, based on my beliefs and who I am, like you said, I forgive, I forget, I move forward.
Sure, but yeah, I like to avoid. I'm a big fan of avoiding problems.
Yeah,
but
this
is Sharon's favorite part of the day.
Yeah, and it's about that growth, and
yeah, well, and just being honest with each other. I mean, Tyrell never has to wonder where I'm coming from, ever.
I know. I understand.
He knows where I'm coming from all the time. Okay, so let's move forward real quick. Tyrell, let's set up a call with this guy and tell him, hey, I've got an investor, we got an idea, and we want to help you. And we've got this new way of doing things, and we'd love for you to listen to us and figure out. And it's non-committal on his part. He can keep on doing whatever he's doing. He can try to sell them however he wants to. It's absolutely non-committal. But we're going to go search for buyers for him. Okay, because these are good deals, and a family could live in this, and this could be positive for a lot of people. So set up a call and we'll do it together. I just need you to sign a JV ahead of time.
Of course.
Okay. So you have my JV agreements, right?
I don't have a copy of one to fill out now.
Okay, Marilyn will send it to you in the chat. Yeah, and just fill out one per unit. We're not going to do them all together because I think it's overwhelming for somebody buying. But we will do them separately and just try to get them done.
I gotcha. I'm just gonna text them now.
Yeah, just tell them, and we can call anytime. I like doing calls during this so everybody gets to see it. I mean,
you could try to call him right now. I'm sure he won't mind.
Let's just warn him first, just so he knows, because you've already had chats with him and you got a good rapport. So I want to make sure, and just say, hey, I was talking to Trent, and we came up with this. It's a new way of doing things. That when we aren't going to buy the property ourselves, we want to help you sell it. Okay. So do that, and let me get to everybody else too, because
of course.
And oh wait, somebody else had popped up and I missed her. Who was it? Who else just said? Oh, Diane. Yeah. Real quick, I'll go Diane and then Sharon and then Robert.
Yep. I just want to tell you, Trent, that you're absolutely right when it comes to buying a property and not kicking out renters. Because unfortunately, that happened to us. We rented for 8 years. The property went up for sale, which we tried to buy. However, the buyer wouldn't go for the price. It needed a lot of work. And, you know, we knew the property inside and out.
Yeah.
So they gave us 30 days to vacate, and it took them 6 months to find a new renter or buyer.
Yeah. And how much
they
was your
finally-
rent? How much was your rent?
How much was my rent? Was like $1,600. It was really cheap.
Yeah.
Because
But
it
I mean,
really,
that's 10 grand. that they missed out on.
exactly,
Yeah, completely.
exactly. And he ended up taking about what we offered him. So, I mean, he shot off his foot big time.
Oh, absolutely. And the biggest problem is, I mean, I got a house because of this. I mean, my
Mhm.
house in San Antonio, the owner just didn't want to deal with these renters that couldn't pay on time. And that's the focus was they just never pay on time. So I bought the house. It turns out that the renters were in line to buy the house, and so they were double pissed off. They're like, wait a minute, what'd she do? She sold it to you and she said she was going to sell it to us. And so it couldn't have been a more volatile situation. But I said, hey, you know, I understand you're having a hard time paying the rent each month. Can you tell me why? And they said, yeah, because we get paid on the 7th of each month. And so and I said, well, then you want to pay it on the 7th? They're like, can we do that? I said, yeah. And it solved everything. Like, it's just talking to people and just being human. It's the main thing.
Absolutely.
Good point, Diane. Thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate
You're
that.
welcome.
Okay, Sharon, are you going to yell at me?
Oh, no. Actually, I just wanted to ask Tyrell about that 4006 Garrison.
Okay.
But I texted him and I DM'd him and he responded that yes, it was off market because I know a lady that's a buyer who actually lived in Baltimore.
Oh.
And I texted her to ask her about her if it was, you know, what she thought about it. So she is getting back to me.
Okay.
She
That's
asked
you guys.
what were the terms were, and she asked me.
Tyrell, jump on this. This is you and Sharon. Like, let's do it. That's awesome. Because that desperately needs a buyer that's a little bit closer to retail, even though it's already rented out. But your buyer wants to buy that in Baltimore.
No, I asked her if it was, you know, a good area, it's a good place, and she asked me about the terms and everything and how much they're asking for it, and I told her that. So hopefully, you know, if he can get it at 70, let me see what she says. I just text her back, so I'll see what she says.
Okay, good. Okay. Tyrell, get on that right away. That's awesome. Good job, Sharon.
Thanks, Sharon. Hey, awesome.
This is working. This is working. This little brainstorm idea that we have of everybody getting together and helping each other out is actually working. Except for, just get ready for it. Robert Draper's coming up. It's all the wheels are gonna fall off the.
Well, I'm gonna have to have AI start talking for me because I can't answer that fast.
What's
I
up,
used
buddy?
to have a severe stutter. Then I started doing push-ups, and my life cleaned up completely.
Oh, nice.
So, okay, my bad. Can you see the number you put down for that Adams? That number, by the way, his name is Phil Adams. I just
Phil Adams.
Phil Adams, yeah.
It's all one word.
I may have given you the wrong number.
Oh, did you?
I don't know.
He responded. Oh, here I'm calling him accidentally. Sorry, but it's the one that's in the chat. Let's see.
Well, no,
that's wrong.
It's the last one I put in there. My bad.
Oh, well, let's try that number then. Here, I'm gonna message this guy. No worries. 2 separate driveways. Oh no, he's responding. 2 separate driveways because 4 units, 2 units for each driveway. Or if an owner occupied OBE driveway and garage for the owner, and 3 tenants have a parking lot. Brewer Airport is a public and currently closed. Okay, so he responded to me.
Okay, I don't know, do you still want to talk with him?
Yeah, let's do. Do you have time for a call?
Yeah.
I'm texting him. Yeah. Get chat to tell you something. 2 separate driveways because 4 units, 2 units for each driveway. We're on your OBE driveway.
2 upstairs, 2 down, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what his lot size looks like. It goes to the other lot. We'll call him. Okay, so the Brewer Airport is public and currently closed.
It's right back of him.
So yeah, we can call him. Hey Tyrell, are you on the line with your $70,000 guy?
No, not right now. No.
Why not?
I was just getting.
Why not? No, why not?
I was just filling out the disposal form for the other deal.
No. Get on that.
Okay.
Get on it now.
Okay.
You got a potential buyer, bro. Get that deal going. That's what I'm talking about. I want you guys pulling triggers fast. That's one of those things where you just get it on, like, we got to get this going. Sharon's got somebody. Let's not let it get cold. I'm really beating up Tyrell today. This is fun. I'm gonna get the bullying charge again from YouTube. YouTube's like, leave that kid alone. Hey guys, in TikTok, if you want to come join us, I mean, we're already like the synergy that's happening, and this is insane. Sharon listening in, like she's hanging out with us too and working. She heard what Tyrell has, and she's like, ding, I know somebody. And she called her person. Now Tyrell's got somebody that potentially will be a buyer. So it's all about synergy with this, and it's all about pulling triggers and getting these things done quickly. Yeah, we fail when we don't act. Absolutely. Okay. He's not saying he has time for a call yet, so I'm not sure. But now what is that other number might be wrong, because he seemed to respond.
Okay, we'll just leave it be. But I think I called both numbers, and the first number, I think was.
Yeah, I'm just going to ask him.
It's a general number for, a general number, and that's his personal line, I think.
Okay. I'm going to just ask him. Hold on. Hey, I've got this number too for you. Which is better? Solves their problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am so not, I don't like to infer or guess or wonder or any of that stuff. I am such a, I just ask.
Yeah, if you notice, Pace Morby and some of these other guys, they're just very blunt and very direct, and just get on with it.
Well, it's action beats inaction every single day. You'll never be successful if you don't act. That's the bottom line. And so that's why I'm hoping Tyrell's going to be on the phone immediately, because Sharon she's talking to somebody. She's on fire right now. But that's the key. Like, guys, getting on the phone. I mean, I spend less time on the phone when I'm with you guys. And maybe we should just do it more often, and I'll just stay on the phone the entire 4 hours. I'm good with that.
Just a reminder, all these properties are in Maine. So the first one, I'm waiting for the enforcement. I left another message for him.
Good.
I'm just going to keep bugging him.
That's right. Here's the deal. Oh wait, now he gave me another one too. Okay. Wait, yeah. So he likes the first one.
Okay. Yeah, that lady's going to be back from Mexico tomorrow.
Oh, good. Okay, do you have time for a call?
Yeah.
Not you.
Oh.
You did it again. I knew you were going to.
I'll mute. That's all right.
Go do some push-ups. Get your memory back. Robert, you're so funny. Okay. Let's see. See if he wants to chat. Yeah, it's an interesting place. Let me pull it up so I make sure I have it. That one? No, that's not it. Okay, cool. He said to call. What was the address again? I'm just pulling it back up so I have it in front of me. Robert Draper. What's the address? Oh, you're on mute, buddy.
Man, I can't win. This,
It's Elm Street, 185.
185 Elm Street.
Yeah.
In Brewer, Maine, BREWER, Maine, 04412.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's give him a call real quick. Sharon, you got something?
She's interested.
Oh my gosh. Tyrell?
Way to go, Sharon.
At 70?
Well, I told her that that's what is what we offered. So
I know, but it's gonna be more than 70, right?
I don't know. I mean, we'll see what's when he get the.
Yeah, but just for next time, don't say the price because the price should be 100, right? Because if we get it for 70, we want to sell it to her for 100.
Okay.
Margin, that whole margin thing. Yeah. So next time, don't say what we got it for. Say, hey, I've got this place. It's 95,000 or whatever, just so you have margin built in for.
Okay. Well,
but if it's somebody you're close to, what's that?
It's the Donna Palumbo.
Oh, okay. Oh, from over. Okay.
From Wholesale Atlas.
So you're okay. So she's
cool.
She gets it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, gotcha. She understands then.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna call Mr. Adams, and his first name was what? Phil.
Hello.
Hey, Phil. This is Trent Kamerman. How are you doing? I'm calling about 185 Elm. Really super interesting place. I'm trying to figure out something. I did I was looking at the property line and it shows that you own 2.1 acres. Has that been subdivided or something? Because
they sold off, maybe 10 years ago, they sold off an acre or two. Butter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so that's where because it looks like there's a business behind you or behind that property.
Nichols Plumbing. Yeah.
And that's all the trucks and everything. Okay. So they use that.
They should have everything online should all be the new deed.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not sure if the cities aren't always accurate.
No, I gotcha. Okay. And then the pictures that I'm looking at, there looks like is that a finished basement or is that the 800 square foot garage that I'm seeing with the lawnmower in the middle of it?
Yeah.
Now, from what I understand, one of my colleagues called on this, and when I saw it over his shoulder, I was like, "Wait, what is that?" He said that's commercial.
Yeah, it could be.
Okay, so it's owned.
I've had 3 calls on it today, so I'm sorry if I'm a little foggy, but
no worries.
I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation down in Tampa, so you're looking at something I can't see, so I'm just trying to be. I'm going from memory.
No problem.
It's on Realtor.com. All the documents, tax information, zoning, layout, floor layout, deed, everything's online. But I don't have it with me.
Okay, are you the owner or are you just a realtor?
I'm the listing agent.
Okay, you're the agent. Okay, well, first of all, I'm jealous that you're in Tampa. I'd love to be there. I will let you. When do you get back? And I'll attack this when you get back. How's that sound?
6.
Okay, way to go. You're gonna be there that long?
Well, I come. How old are you?
I'm 61.
Yeah, I'm 67.
Oh, you're super old.
Yeah, I came down January 5th. I'll go back January 26th.
Well done, sir.
Clean up some work that I have to do, and then I'll try to come back first week of February, stay till the end.
Okay.
Then go back first, go back, work for maybe a week in March, and then come back for another 3 weeks. And then my oldest daughter, her due date is in April or May.
Oh, wow.
For a baby. So, yeah, my wife will join us at different points. And so we spend the day getting ready for a baby and cribs and car seats and stuff like that. So
awesome.
Yeah. So
Okay,
it's
well, give me a good day. I mean, when I'll give you a day to get back, and then I'll give you a call. Is this are they super motivated, or is it it looks like it's been on for a little while, huh?
well, who tell me more about yourself.
I'm an investor. I've been doing this about a year. Before that, I owned a television production company, and so I did Super Bowl commercials and I had a blast.
That's right. So you are the friend of another guy.
Yeah. You were talking to Robert. Yeah.
I'm like, geez, am I losing it, or am I talking to two different guys?
No, that was Robert. Yeah, he's in my office, and that's I totally, yeah.
So you guys have an office. You're investors. You've been doing it about a year. Where do you live?
I live in Southern California, in Newport Beach. So I'm on vacation all the time.
You are.
Yeah, it's the best.
And you're investors buying homes in Maine.
Yeah, I bought 5 this last year. And they kind of find me. So I'd like to find places like this that are unique, that have been on for a while. And I'm just always looking for the motivation, the motivated sellers.
Is any of your own money?
Yeah, I've used all my own money.
You do? Okay.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's the beauty of the production company is it afforded me to be an investor now on my in my second career here. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it's been under contract, and the financing fell through for the first buyer that didn't qualify.
Gotcha.
So we've had some showings, and we've tried to raise the rents, and we've placed the furnace. The furnace is brand new, and so I think we're gradually crawling towards a successful sale.
Yeah.
But just not haven't ironed everything out yet. So
well, yeah.
And I have a showing. Let's see, 2 showings tomorrow with local real estate agents. They're both out of the Century 21 office in Bangor. So I'm not sure. Asking about the time frame in Maine, different than where you're calling from. We traditionally don't have a lot of business at Christmas and New Year's in January and February. So I'm able to go away and not really lose much business. We don't have 70-degree weather year round.
Right.
It's very seasonal. When I left and came down here, it was 12 below zero.
Oh, geez.
And so I've always got used to taking a few months off in the winter.
Absolutely.
And play some golf and get out of the building, because if I'm in Maine, then I really don't get to walk outside or exercise or even see the sunshine for times and stuff. So
yep.
Yeah, so it's we're despite the fact that the weather is miserable in Maine, I've had some recent activity on this property. So we're
what do you think?
And here's the thing, good or bad, all the apartment houses sell.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't mean to be cavalier to your partner, but it doesn't matter whether you guys buy it or not. All the apartment houses sell. It's just a matter of time, or a matter of what you do with the deal. I don't know what it is, but whether things are good or bad, or if you need a write-off or a 1031 exchange, all the apartment houses sell.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean,
whether it's to you guys or not,
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
What's the motivation of the seller right now? What's the reason? Just tired landlords?
Yeah, they've owned it, I think, for 20 years, and the rents were, as you can see with the rents, rents were, they didn't keep them, they didn't raise the rents at all since they've owned it. Gosh, I think some of the rents are $600 or $700 a month instead of $1,000 or $1,200. So the income really should be probably $5,000 or $6,000 a month instead of just the less than break even number.
Are they it's completely vacant right now, or they are renters?
No. So I got 3 renters in there.
Okay, so we got some of it. All right. Well, I'll get a hold of you when you get back so you can focus on it. But if for some reason there's an offer put in, with your showing tomorrow, please let me know, and then I'll peel off.
Oh, there's gonna be an offer put in. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, okay. So
I know the agent. I already gone over this.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I even know who the lender is. So
that's great.
I don't. I'm just, when you said you'd deal with me on the 26th, I'm thinking, if you want to make an offer, we should make an offer now.
Okay. All right. Well, let me put something together. It's not going to be. This thing's been on for so long. What do you think the reason it's been on for so long? Just the weather? It's about a year.
I don't know. It's I don't know. You're. You're 62. You're living where we live. We got. I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before in my life. Have you? I don't.
Yeah, it just seems. That's why it seems strange. I don't love the surprises. That's why I'm just trying to avoid it. But yeah, I can I'll throw you a cash offer.
I'm just saying, in the country.
I see what
the
you're
last
saying.
6 months. Have you ever seen anything like this before in your life?
2008, just the opposite. Yeah.
I just mean all the uncertainty.
Yeah.
We got a president that just flies in and just snatches people.
I know. He's killing it, right? Is that what you mean?
Well, no, it's
a good dude.
People like to have a steady thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you have a president come in and lays off, I don't know, millions and billions of people and jobs, and
cutting
it just seems like one thing after another. But
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna throw you.
The apartment businesses are always going to sell. They're always going to be good.
Well, I appreciate.
We were already under contract,
Robert,
last year. So it's if you're worried about paying too much, then just don't do anything, because
that's a good point.
They're not going to give it away if you're not.
No, I figured.
Are they a certain percentage of the?
Let me ask you this:
price. There's no sense in even making an offer.
Okay.
It's already been under contract once. So.
Oh, how much was it under contract for?
It was like 430.
Okay, so that's Okay, well, I'm probably going to be a little bit lower, but you know what? In Texas, I've done. I actually gave them exactly their offer price, but just on a set of payments. Are they interested in doing something like that?
Well, they're older like me, so I think they just want to cash out and
they don't want some guaranteed money every month.
Well, they're like me. I coach the girls in basketball, and so they have one daughter in Colorado.
Robert, I'm going to kill you.
They end up going to California for the winter and staying with Sarah.
He coaches basketball,
and so there's really they just want to walk.
What's that have to do with this? Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, well, let me put together a cash offer for you. It's going to be lower than that. So if they're going to say no to it, I won't waste my time. But if they're at all interested in me coming in and giving them a set of payments, so they've got guaranteed income coming in every month, just like they've had, that might make them happy. But let me know if that's something we can do. But I'll put together an offer.
Let you know.
Yeah, I'll send you over everything. We'll see what we can do.
Okay.
Hey,
Thank
have
you.
fun down in Tampa. Go enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I get to play McDill Air Force Base golf course on Saturday. That's gonna be
Nice.
interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. We'll go get a Cuban sandwich and have a great day.
Hey.
Okay, bro. See you later. Bye-bye. Holy moly.
Can't blame me. Can't touch that.
Lonely realtor doing his thing. Well, I go and I make sure I take the girls and coach them in basketball.
But it's not up to him. It's up to the seller. So
So yeah, so what I'm gonna say is this is what we're gonna do. Let's just throw them in a cash offer of $395.
Right.
And then we'll put together a full seller finance. And I'll give you the numbers for the seller finance, because it's a possibility. What I like to do is say, don't they want, guaranteed money every month? I would think they're used to it. So why not? Let's keep it going.
But by the way, even if they pass, they could assign that or put it in their will to their heirs or kids.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
it's not just.
No, it doesn't disappear. No. We wouldn't get it. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd be calling all the old people that I could find if that were that'd be fun. But yeah, I mean, and I think that's a great. But I mean, you're thinking of it from a different place, and I love that you have that. And that could be part of your argument. Like, hey, the nice thing about this is, when they do pass, this will continue to go on to their heirs.
That's it.
That's a really great. I mean, heck yeah, write that down. Put that. That's part of it. It's kind of a responsibility thing where they can still, there's still
maybe even a kind of a selling point for your 10-year thing.
100%. I think it's brilliant. I think that's really a good idea. Okay, let's do that. So we're gonna do your cash offer at $395. And then, well, at least I know you're listening to me. The guy said it sounded like I was telling him the exact same thing. So that
What's that, Trent?
The guy said that you used all my jargon and everything. It's like, okay. I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So we're at Elm Street and where are we going here? Let's get an offer to him for sure. So 401 and 150. That's right.
4 and 150. Yeah.
So 150, 550. I'm just gonna throw 550 because it doesn't matter for this. Come on, where are we? Well, here, I'll just do it right. 401 and 150. Okay, and then the offer price is going to be the price they want.
Okay.
I mean, we can go higher. I just don't like to. I'd like to talk to them first and let them decide.
Can you kick it up any more on the down payment?
I like 3,000. I mean 30,000. That's 6.7%. That's higher than I usually would do. I would usually do 25. I like 5%. So let's go 25,000. Okay, 5%. We're saying the rent estimate.
50. You said 5,000 or 5,500. I forgot.
Yeah, let's go 4,500 just because that's the guarantee without the.
Yeah. Okay.
But the reason I want to do that is I want to give them 1/4 of that 4,500.
Oh, right.
Yeah, see where I'm going? See my madness there?
Okay.
So 4,500 divided by 25. Nope. 4,500 divided by 4 is 1,125. So I'll even go 1,200 a month.
All right, getting carried away.
I'm going bananas. So here's the deal: when you're talking to him and when you go back to him, and just tell him that I probably won't ever call again because he talks too much.
Yeah.
No, don't tell him that. I'm kidding. Yeah, tell him. The beauty of this is they'll get a balloon payment of $281 in 10 years. But I'll send you over this entire.
What's the cash on that?
Oh, a bazillion, 1,800 a month, 69%.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if you want to crank that up to $500,000, that's fine. But we're doing it slowly. Don't do it right out of the gate. There you go. I'm sending that to your chat. That's in the chat for you. And that's the template that you need. And then, send him that offer and just tell him to get his butt off the beach.
Okay.
and start doing his work. Well, I go down, when it's warm because it's up here, it's really cold, it's 12 degrees
Yeah,
below
Bo.
zero, and like, bro,
Where'd that go?
enough.
Now that's in my personal chat or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have all that, and yeah, let's go just make the offer. Usually it gives you an email, but you can figure it out. Just throw it in chat, and you'll have something.
No,
Awesome.
Take a screenshot of it and be on my way.
Well, you don't need to. Click on the thing I put in your chat, and it'll.
No, I just did, but I'm taking a screenshot so I can print it out.
What? You print it out? You don't print the internet.
I do. I'm old school.
My father-in-law would print the internet. My favorite story about my father-in-law is when the digital cameras came out, and he's like, these chips are $20, and it only holds like 100 pictures. So I have to go get a new chip. He didn't know.
Well, I say that,
you could download it. He didn't realize that you could.
I say that, but there are a lot of questions that are being asked in the chat. You can have answer on the AI for free.
Well, no, but that's not the idea.
Well,
but when I send you that link, you just click on the link. Like, watch.
I did.
Watch my screen. And then boom, there it is. Okay, now, but are you on a Mac?
Yeah.
You are?
Yep.
Okay, so if you hit, I do it so automatically, I don't know which it is. Hold on.
Because on the ones where it comes down to the firing line, I like to have something right in front of me rather than putz around with the different tabs and everything.
Okay, so go Command Shift. Okay.
Just a second. I'm putzing around.
Putz around. If you go Command Shift, so and then 4, this little target comes up, and then you can take it and collect whatever you want to, and then it'll screenshot it for you.
Okay.
You know that?
I do now.
There you go.
Okay. So Command Shift and what?
Command Shift and then 4.
And 4?
Yeah.
No, so I have to I hit the thing first.
Yeah, Command Shift 4, and then you drag it to whatever you want, this whole thing, right?
Oh.
And then just let go, and it'll put it in the right-hand corner of your screen. And then you have a screenshot of your screen.
Okay. Yeah, I just heard it take a screenshot. Yeah.
There you go. I just put one in.
Well, Trent, once again, thank you, sir.
It's just brilliant stuff we got going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make that offer.
All right.
Okay, buddy. Good job.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, cool. Wow, that was a realtor and a half. He was lonely. Lonely realtors. Hey, Tyrell, can we write a song called Lonely Realtors?
Yeah.
Play it.
Yeah, it would be the blues. The blues.
I think this new strategy that you're implementing, what's it called, Sam?
Sam, yep, seller agreement marketing, seller agreed marketing, or seller. Yeah.
I think this would also work for a good hybrid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it would allow to work side by side with an agent. They're giving you the ability to work side by side to market it and find a buyer. And at this point, you can help find a retail buyer if needed.
Yeah, that'd be great too. But they're harder to find.
For example, because the challenge here is overcoming the time restriction of the inspection period.
Well, that's
and being transparent about.
Well, and the fact that we're not
and being
we're just getting in
exactly.
I hate that part. I really do.
Yeah. So it's like putting a noose around your neck and just waiting for it to choke.
Yep, exactly.
Well,
yeah.
And by alleviating that and taking off that news and stretching that time with full transparency will allow for the homeowner also to be more comfortable about, okay,
everybody is, yeah, straight up,
um,
and they can still market
yeah.
it exactly how they're doing it. It's just one more person coming in to help out.
Exactly. Because I was looking at it, and I was looking at one of my deals. I have a condo in Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm talking to the realtor, and as I'm talking to her, I'm on your live here listening, and I said, you know what, this might be to implement this to see how it would work on a hybrid, because she's been trying to sell it cash. It has an HOA, so it doesn't, but the HOA doesn't allow for renting.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the HOA is just,
So
I stay away from HOAs completely, just because I don't want the letters every 10
right.
They're the worst.
Right. But here it is, right? So
Yeah.
I'm looking at it and I'm looking, how would I strategize? So today I'm looking at it and I'm looking at your presentation, and I said, okay, this if the realtor can present it to the home buyer in such a way where now you have another quote, extension of marketing, and our answer will cover the agent commission.
Yeah.
Then the agent pay, and we can have the time allotted to find a proper retail buyer.
There's no more deadlines. No more
That
news.
there's no more deadlines.
Yep. That was the whole
So
idea. And there's honesty the honesty of it all is so great.
Yeah.
Because then Tyrell doesn't have to act like he's
So I just wanted to
act like he's helping out.
Yeah. So I just wanted to bring that up because I was
No, I
actually on
appreciate
the
it.
phone with the realtor while this was going on. And she called me about this condo. She called me, she said, hey Omar, like I said, got this condo, this is the deal. She still has an existing mortgage, but she wants out. And I said, well, look, I can work side by side with you. I gave it a pitch, more or less of what you were saying.
Good.
And we're presenting off to her.
She loves that.
So, yeah. She said, okay, let's see what she thinks about it. And so I just wanted to communicate that with you.
Awesome.
So that
I love hearing that. That's amazing.
If this works out, you would see proof of concept on a hybrid.
That's amazing. Yeah, because I hate hybrids and I hate HOAs. So if you can make it work, if you can make it work with an HOA that's a hybrid, then hats off. That's amazing.
Yeah, that would be an incredible win on both sides.
Yeah.
To implement your new strategy and proof of concept for me to show that we can make work on a hybrid with HOA.
Yeah. Perfect.
Great challenge, brother. Great
Love
challenge. It. Great. And this is the key to what a community is about, is bringing that value of brainstorming and implementing strategies that will work if you pay attention to everything that goes into it.
Yep.
Again, understanding the intricacies will get you through the barriers that they set forth, with everyone being like, are you allowed to do this in this state or that state? It's about paying attention to the parameters.
Yep, you can do it.
Wordage, the verbiage.
Yep.
Exactly.
The reason I want permission from the seller, why it's so important, is because I want to throw it on investor lift, and I don't want somebody to see it on investor lift and be like, wait a minute, that's not under contract. And it's like, well, it doesn't need to be because I've got a I've got an agreement already with the seller, so I'm good to go.
Yep. Perfect.
I'm loving it.
Perfect. All right, brother. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know I was actually
No, I'm psyched.
Yeah, trying to implement your SAM here to see how it would function on an HOA with the cost.
Hey, the fact that if you can do an HOA and a hybrid, then awesome.
Yep, we'll get it done.
Okay, perfect.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll keep you updated, brother.
Okay. Hey, Tyrell, were you able to get a hold of him?
Is there the realtor?
Yeah.
Yes. He didn't get my offers yet, so he's presenting them to the seller now.
Okay, cool. Guys, talk amongst yourself. I've got one of my tenants here, and I gotta let him in. I'll be back in a second.
Hey Shannon, what's her Discord? Is it DJ? Yeah, DJ. What's her Discord?
Her Discord is the Donna Palumbo.
I'm sorry.
I typed it in there. The Donna Palumbo.
Oh, okay. POL
PAL, I think.
Palumbo.
Yes. PALUMBO.
Gotcha. No spaces or anything? Okay, I got it. Sweet.
She has blonde hair, you see her?
I'm looking now. Looks like she's got brownish hair on this. It looks like she's got brownish hair.
Well, is it like past shoulder length?
I didn't hear nothing you just said. I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
It's like she has on like a blue top, I think.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong person. Is it with a space?
I guess. No, it just looked like her name just is Donna Palumbo.
Can you copy and paste this in the chat for me?
I wrote her name out. I typed it to you. And that's what I see. Maybe you know what?
I got her email.
Okay, see if it's DJ. Let me see. Try DJ PHAGER.
All right. DJ JAY or just the letter J?
Just the letter J. I think this is her initials. The Donna Jean Palumbo. Then it's HAGER.
Got it.
I'm not sure what it's under because I met her through Wholesale Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
She's on there. She has a she does a live on there.
I see. Yeah.
When it was up.
You guys get it worked out?
I'm not sure if he's able to find her.
Yeah. I found her. I found her Discord. I got her email. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
Sharon, thanks for doing that.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's brilliant.
That's what we're here for, isn't it?
It's kind of the whole point.
Yeah, we help each other out on here.
Well, and being innovators instead of just kind of following along with what everybody else is doing. Let's do something different. And I'm just motivated being in here. I mean, you and I talk about it all the time, but it's one of those things where you've got people that are kind of holding you accountable. It's like going to the gym with a friend instead of by yourself, which obviously I have not gone to the gym with a friend. I know what you're saying, Tyrell. I can read your mind.
See, I wasn't even gonna say that. We could have been gym buddies. It's all good.
You would have been going by yourself. Like I think Tyrell's at the gym. Okay.
And
Good.
we even laugh on this also. Tyrell, I
Yes,
love
ma'am.
you. I love
Dude.
you. Yeah, you put a
Thank you so
smile
much,
on my
Diane.
face.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
He's
You're
the best.
welcome.
He's a fun train wreck to watch, isn't he?
Lovely.
Mostly. I did love that I got flagged for bullying, so that was
yeah, that's the best.
I know. It's kind of a sense of well, I had a rule with my kids when they were kids in school, because my son, he was a little bit stout, we'll call him, and I knew he was going to get bullied, and I said, "Here's the deal: if you don't want to get bullied, be the bully." So it worked out. It worked out so well. He was
terrible.
Terrible.
Yo, what?
He never got bullied.
Hey. Oh, Trent. Could you look up 3004 Border Street in Birmingham?
Yep. 3004 Border. There it is. What do you think? What you thinking there?
For the guy who we're looking properties for that I picked. I don't even know who the person is. I picked Birmingham and Chicago.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to that buy box real quick. Hey, Marilyn, can you throw those two buy boxes up in the this might be one, huh? 3-2 75,000. Okay, there's an HOA here. That's gonna be what bums up.
Oh, it is an HOA? Oh, I didn't see that.
No, I'm guessing.
I don't think so in Birmingham. I'm at least not there.
No HOA?
No HOA. I thought I looked that up before.
Huh. Okay. I gotta remember which one this was. This is either and girls, if you Ava or Kate or Marilyn, if you want to remind me, we had two different people we were doing it for. Let me figure it out and get there.
But this is the one that had a lot of different cities and states.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember his name.
Okay, because I don't have that. I know I chose Birmingham and Chicago.
Yep, I remember. Excellent buyer.
Or Clyde.
Well, oh, Clyde, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then throw their buy box into the chat just so we can do that today. That's a great idea. Yeah, because they were pretty responsive too. Here it is. Here's this whole buy box. I'll put that in the and then did we have an expanded buy box?
It wasn't his below 80K, at least the 3-1, medium to low.
Yep.
Rehab and no war zones.
And no war zones. That was the big one, yeah.
But that was for Chicago.
It's hard to do there.
No, Chicago's a huge city.
It is huge. I love Chicago.
I wouldn't go that far.
I do. I like it a lot. I think it's fun. The Mistake on the Lake. Let's see. 3-1 under 80. Yeah, let's go after some of those. So this one's good. And it's rehabbed. What can we get it for? Have
I
you
don't
called?
know. What should I offer? Because this guy George, we've
How much
been
you want to
talking
make on
back
it?
and forth,
My
and
answer is
he's
always, what do you want to make on it? How much you want to make on it?
I don't know, 10,000.
Okay, so I'm going to do the math on this in my head. I would offer
65.
65.
Even I can do that.
What? Even you? Okay, let me check something real quick. I've got a guy. I don't know if he came in. Sam, did you come in? I invited him, who has put together a and I'm not going to show it off yet because I haven't vetted it, and so I'm going to put it up here. Let's just see. And he said I should log in this time. Yeah, we're working on it. We're gonna hopefully it's something because CompGPT is going away. And I really like the comps. And this one has a cap rate calculator, cash flow calculator, renovation estimator where you just put pictures in, an ARV calculator. The guy's he's on fire. He's been getting this thing done. So but it's not done yet. And so I don't want to get anybody into it before we totally check it out. But here we go. Okay, so this one yeah, it might be under, let's see. Do you know, is there a garage with it?
Let's see.
I don't think so. It seems
I
like more.
don't know. He's not
It's
showing the whole
condo-ish, right?
picture.
It's been on 85 days. Ready to go. And it's not rented,
No,
right?
it's not a garage.
No garage. Okay, cool.
No.
All right, let's see what it says.
The way the picture, it looks like it's a condo, but it isn't.
It isn't?
I'm looking at another picture of the street, and it shows it's just a single family home.
Okay. And so they're asking 75.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already spitting out doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Yeah, this isn't doing what I wanted to do. Let's see. Yeah, I think if you can get that at 65, I think it could sell for 75. Trying to get the RV, the value of it, and I don't see it's not doing it. So stand by. That's why I don't want you guys to deal with it until it's ready to go. Cash flow, cap rate, ARV. Right there. Okay. Because what I need when we're selling stuff is I need comps. And so I need to make sure that we have comps that, but I mean, we know we have a buyer on this one. I think they'd be happy with this. Let's try to, yeah, go ahead, go in there and start at 60. But I want to give you a reason if I can get these comps together. The whole reason for a comp calculator is that you go to a buyer, you go to the seller and you say, ooh, the comps are kind of low in this area. And you have to have proof and you have to have addresses that show. And so let me see what I got here. Oh, it's doing what it's supposed to do. But
I have to find some comps. Let me see.
Well, I've got 44.50, I got a 48. Yeah, but it's not doing what it's supposed to do on my side. Hang on. You sent me a thing to log in and it doesn't work. So search. There it is. Okay, let me get you. Yeah, because if we can show the seller and say, ooh, I know you want 75, but you've been on 85 days, nobody's bought it. And everybody blames it on the market, but if it's a good deal, it'll sell. And so I'll give you some, hopefully I'll give you some comps that you can kind of give them a sheet and say, hey, I ran the comps. That's what I like about this is it's a full sheet, just like Comp GPT, where we have something to offer the seller that's on paper and yeah. So 62 is where we should be.
Let me see. I got.
So that's good.
It's 1,200 square feet.
So look at that. I've got it. Boom. 3-1. How many square feet is it?
1,238 or something like that.
Yeah, which is good. I've got a $3,500 one that's at 17. 44. I'll do a 63. So I've got 4 comps here that I can do for you.
What comps do you have?
I've got 1424 second, 2933 court, 2210 EUFAULA, and 2837 24th Street. So here I've got a report that's going to come out here. So here is
The closest I have is from December. That's 45. One for 188, but that was in
so
March.
I could get you an estimated ARV of 62 on this way. So let me print this out. Hold on. I'll do it. Why won't I do that? I just do a print. Okay, so I'm going to send this over to you.
Okay.
It'll be in the chat.
Awesome. I was looking on Flipster. They don't have anything from.
Well, this one's cool because it's just like a 1 page and it looks official and it's like I'm trying to use this I'm trying to get this to where we can use it pretty efficiently. Okay, property analysis. There we go. It's coming into the chat. And so you guys can check this out too. Everybody can look at this. This is another thing we're vetting. We're just seeing if it's going to work. But it makes your life easier. So it's in the chat. There it is. Come on. It's downloading. There you go. You see it?
Yes.
Yeah. And so
yes, okay.
You pop it open and you've got, it's kind of an official, and I've got you 4 different comps and it goes, like it's a 62 and that's conservative. I'm going to tell them to get rid of those. I don't care to know what they feel, if it's conservative or if it's whatever. But yeah, it's kind of an estimated. I think you could get away with it, 60.
Just 60? Okay.
Well, you want to start there.
Because I found some even more recent than the ones you have, and that's probably 60. I see one for 40, 45, 3-1, and it's on 23rd Street. Another one in December, 33.
Yeah.
One for 47, that was also in December, but the other one, I saw one for 188, that was last March for 1620. I don't know what shape they are in.
Right. Let me see that. I'm going to check this one real quick.
And one in November for 72 at 2800 20th Street. I don't know what kind of, this doesn't show what, I have a picture of it, so I could pull it up. Okay, but we'll go for 62.
I wouldn't over figure it. Like here's the one that was 30. Oh, it sold for 8 in 2025. It's off market, so we can't really. They won't be able to look for it anyhow. But the court one, Yeah, so I would just say, hey, based on the report I got, I can offer you guys 60 and just see what they say.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, we know we've got a buyer. But let's get it under the contract before we present it to them.
Okay, so I'm offering 60. All right.
I think so. I think that's really fair. And just say I've got an ARV of 62, so at least I know I've got, $2,000 in equity. Even though we'll probably sell it for more than that.
Okie dokie.
And what are they asking? They're asking 75.
75.
Yeah, so if you can get it for 60 and sell it for 65, we can make $5 there.
Okay. Okay. And this George, this guy, he said he has a lot of properties and he's sending them to me.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. So we'll throw this. I'll check with. Yeah, go ahead and get it, and then we'll throw it to our buyer. But go ahead and go 50, go 58 and try to get it a little bit lower so we can sell it at 60.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you much.
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Okay. And so yeah, I mean, if we want to search any guys, it's in the chat. And that's all the places that they want. And there's Eva put it in there. They want a three bedroom, 1 bath, less than 80K. And again, we're Atlas is still down. And if we go, I really want to vet these buyers a little bit better. So I want to get something to them and find out how they react. Because like Frank was good. I liked Frank because he was answering. He told me what's what right away. He was really good. So again, Frank is still Flint, Michigan, and he likes things that are hammered. Oh, Diane, what's going on? Sorry, I didn't see your hand there.
Oh, no worries, Trent. I have a property in Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
And it's part of the package. Would
Okay.
you JV with me? I've never done a package.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Okay,
I'll
great.
JV with you guys anytime, anywhere. I mean, that's always
Perfect.
that's why I'm here.
Okay. And it's also near the University of Toledo, all of these properties.
Okay.
So, the one I'm looking at is a 4-2. So they already have a renter in there.
Good.
That's through June of this year, the end of June.
Okay.
It doesn't cash flow at the price, but and I haven't gotten that far as to what to offer.
Right.
So
So the beauty is you don't know if it cash flows because you're going to get it so cheap that it might.
Well, yeah, exactly. Right. But at the price they have it listed, it does not. And I haven't worked the numbers.
What's the address? Here, let's do it real quick. We'll work them.
Sure. 1911 Alvin, Alvin Street in Toledo. I mean, the outside, it looks like they really take, good care of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was built in 1922, so.
Okay.
But I'm thinking, with the students, you could do like split pads with the rest, or I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 4-2. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, yeah, especially in college areas, pad splits are great. Okay, and have you talked to them?
No, I called and I had to leave a voicemail, and I also texted him inquiring about it. So I'm kind of waiting back for his response.
Okay, call them again.
Okay.
I call 4 times in a row.
Well, it goes through an automated.
Okay, did you call this number here?
Unfortunately. I called the number that's listed, whatever that is, the 419. It almost looks like a realty number now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, so what I like to do is I like to try to find their cell phone. So I'll take all this and just throw it in Google and do just do a quick chase of see, because sometimes they have their own website. There it is. Oh, that's his. Yeah, so that's the right number.
Okay. Well, I'll try again later. I'm actually off to an appointment now, but I wanted to get in and,
Okay.
yeah,
just, I mean, it's just super important to just, I mean, when you call 4 times in a row. It's just one of those things. I kind of equate it to, I really wanted to work at the putt in my city when I was a kid. And so I went every single day and asked if I could have a job. And
gosh.
I
One
did
of those, huh?
Yeah, I did for about probably 3 weeks, every single day.
Wow.
And all I had to do was walk in, and the guy his name was Bill. He was like, nothing today yet. And I'm like, okay.
Oh,
And
wow.
so, and then the second there was a job, he's like, you got it. It's your job. You've showed that you
neat.
want it. And so it's all about just wanting it, And
Right,
so
right.
if we show that we want these things, a lot of times
So
they're a little bit better about talking to us.
Right. So do you think with these automated services, we should still call 4 times? Do you think it just kind of goes into that automatically until they
Well,
pick
so
up?
I try to stay away from the automated ones. So I'm wondering, here, let me call him right now and just see.
Okay,
I'll call him.
great.
Let's see what if his is an automated or if it's something else. Because I just don't I hate overthinking anything.
Right.
I'm such a fan of just doing.
I know.
And I don't mind falling on my face ever.
Well, I'm analytical. However, I'm going more towards the other side, as you say, to just, do it because I know that you have to do it. And I'm not afraid of falling on my face. I've done that plenty of times.
And reason for calling.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay.
So
Hey,
it
it's
is.
Trent. It's Trent. Give me a call.
Okay.
Take my call. It's Trent. Yeah, I'll call him right back. He's on an iPhone, and so the iPhone has this new thing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry.
No,
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
911 Alvin Street, Toledo, Ohio.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Yeah, I turned mine on. I turned it off because I hate it. I hate what it does. It's kind of annoying. So I wasn't getting phone calls. People were like, nope. And so I just give them the address. I don't give them anything else. So make it a little bit more mysterious. And then at the same time, I shared my.
This person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, I'm calling about 911 Almond Street. I'm going to call back and until you answer. Okay, so now he doesn't have to wonder why I'm calling because I'm just going to keep on doing.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying?
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Andrew, it's Trent. I'm calling about Alvin. I really want this thing, so answer my call here.
Thanks, Andrew. Please stay on the line.
He's Andrew. I'm not Andrew. I might even throw in that I've got a kid coming up and it's in Toledo.
Sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
What's it going to take to talk to you about this? My name's Trent. I'll send you a text as well, so you can call me back. Okay, so I'm texting him now. And with the message, I send him the address first.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so he knows what I'm calling about.
The school is the University of Toledo, if you want to
Okay.
throw that in.
I will. Hey, I need to pull the trigger on a property this week. Can you please answer my phone call? My name is Trent Kamerman. Okay, so anybody that's getting a call from somebody that's doing this is going to eventually answer. because they're like, okay, what do you want? I'm like, great, let's talk about this place. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying about being relentless. Because most
I've
people,
gotten that, Trent. Someone that's, oh, you called me 4 times. I was just getting in the shower. Like, oh,
yeah,
I'm so sorry. It kept dropping on my end.
yeah, exactly. You just play the game. This one I'm being obnoxious, so I'll see. Mainly because I saw what he looks like, and I know I could slap him around. So I'm just kidding. That's terrible.
No wonder you got that bullying charge.
Oh, what? I don't know why. Why would that happen?
You're a bully.
Like, how is it that YouTube knows me better than anybody? Hey, Andrew, am I wasting my time or will you answer the phone? I'd love to get more information on this property. Okay, so I hammered him a ton. And then what did we decide? This is $13.25 a month. Let's just do some quick underwriting while we're waiting for him. And Robert, what you got?
Well, I didn't want to break your energy chain of what you're doing right now, but when you have time, I would
Yes.
like to, if a party has a portfolio and you're saying we have buyers, it may not be you, it may be somebody in your chain of buyers. So
Yeah.
is there something that we need to sign or they need to sign or look at in order to start that process off?
No, I just need a verbal confirmation that it's okay if we put it in front of our people, and then we will, when we find a buyer, we'll bring a piece of paper for them to sign. And that was that first one that we looked at this morning. I'll show it to you in a second. 183.43. Hang on, let me just underwrite this real quick.
Yeah, sure.
And 43. They're asking how much for it? 129? Is that what I remember? And it's 1,300, we'll call it. Okay, so cash flow is $92 at their asking price. Yeah, Diana, are you still there? I know you had to go to an appointment. Maybe you bailed. Oh, nope, you're here still. You're probably on the phone. So at their asking price, it does cash flow a tiny bit, but that's where we want to be. So on this one, I would probably come in and offer 90, because it's a little bit obscenely low, but it's what would make it cash flow. So let's see. At 90,000. Yeah, now we're at 20% and 300. That's exactly where I want to be. So yeah, I would come in and offer maybe 85. And you can sell it for 90 if you want to, or 95. Okay. So that's what we're gonna say. Here, I'll just for fun. Hey, I've got a cash offer I can give you right now. At your asking price, this does not cash flow. So I'd like to offer 85K as a cash price. Let me know if that works for you, and I'll put together an LOI and send it over. Okay, so we put it in, and then we just move on. There's no reason to waste our time. The guy's not going to answer, so we'll just move on. All right. Okay.
Trent, do we have an offer sheet, an offer page or whatever? They actually use the one from Wholesale Alice, but it's down, so I should have printed it out.
Yeah, you know what you can do is like if you took all of this here, let's just test it real quick. Well, no, that's not gonna work. I don't think it will. Let's just test it real, just for fun. So this, I am so reliant on chat.
Actually, you know what?
Create an offer for me from the following information. Okay, so I literally just took everything out of chat for this one. I mean, out of Wholesale Atlas. So it's telling me what I'm offering, 85, doing everything. Yeah, it does it. So I'm ready to present a straightforward cash offer for property located on. There you go. Yeah, if you just do it into chat, I copied everything from, I mean, I just literally copied every single thing from Atlas. I just like everything.
Oh, okay.
I just threw it over in chat and it gave me this. So in fact, I'll just
Okay.
I'll send that over to that one. And you know, when we know that a realtor is going to be a pain in the butt, let's just be a pain in the butt back and just, I mean, I'm assuming he's going to be a pain in the butt, so I'm just going to text this to him. So, oh, come on. Go off me. Yeah, so we'll just, Diane, I'm texting that to him too. Yeah, so I just sent that over to him. And it's nicely, you can edit it however you want to, but here I can even put this in the chat. Yeah, guys, we're so lucky there's such a thing as there you go. Super simple. And so you can use that as your template.
Oh, thank you.
Right? It makes us look so
Yes,
smart.
obviously. Okay.
I love, I mean, the fact that we live in a time that you can just tell a computer to do things for you. I think everybody's too polite to do it, because if you're mean to chat, it really gives you good stuff. It's the bullying thing. I guess it's kind of, there's a theme for today. What's going on, Sean? Oh, he's on the phone, it looks like. Okay. Robert, your question was, let me show you. So what I put together, once I find a buyer, and this is all brand new, so bear with me. Once I find a buyer, I will send them this. Excuse me. And it's not perfected yet, so I'll hold off on. Thank you. I'll hold off on sending it out to you guys until I get it dialed. But I'll make it big for your old eyes there, Robert. Can you see that okay?
Let me, yeah, it's real big.
He's like getting up, going across the room. Yeah, so the seller authorized marketing agreement is what I'm calling it. That's why it's SAM. Seller authorized marketing agreement is an in between the undersigned seller and TKO. So this would be something I give it to them when I have a buyer.
Yeah, you're giving it to the agent or the seller?
The seller's agent.
All right.
Or if it's a for sale by owner, then the
seller authorized, yeah.
Yeah, so it's all it's saying is the seller authorizes marketer to market, present, negotiate the sale of the property described to prospective buyers at a price and terms acceptable to the seller. So this is all.
Yeah.
Yep. This is the seller agrees to a minimum accepted net price. So this is the price that I got it under contract for. Basically, I'm not doing a contract. So if I say, hey, if I find you a buyer at 20, are we good to go? And they say, yeah, that's fine. Exclusive of customary closing costs. So that's the closing costs on top. Marketer may present the property to buyers at the price above the seller's agreed net price. Any amount above the seller's net price shall constitute the marketer's compensation or fee, unless otherwise agreed in writing. So it's all it's saying is, hey, if I get it for 20, I sell it for 21, I'm going to take $1,000. The seller has no obligation to accept the buyer that I bring. So to accept any offer unless it meets the seller's approved terms and conditions. So this is not locking him in or anything. I'm saying, hey, if you don't like it, no problem. Closing time shall occur in timeline mutually agreed upon. So if they said, hey, we need to sell in 7 days, we would put that in and say, okay, so I can agree to that. But otherwise, it's really open-ended. Seller acknowledges that the marketer may receive compensation from the buyer or from the pricing differential and authorized disclosure of such compensation to escrow or the closing is required. So that all it's saying is this will all be in escrow.
Mhm.
And then it just, in the governing law, just something simple.
I think Jerry Norton would be proud of you.
Well, there we go. That means the world.
Yeah.
I've never done anything Jerry or Pace related yet. So
No, you are. It's common sense stuff.
I think it is. But it's gonna be fun. I mean, I have a feeling there'll be a day that I meet those guys. It's some kind of a thing, and I'll bend their ear. The key to life is find people that know what they're doing, and have them teach you. So
yeah,
I'm more than happy to find out more for sure. Okay, and Diane, this guy doesn't even respond to text, so I sent him everything. Oh, hello, I will call you soon. I'm in an appointment. That's great. What time can I expect that call? So he said he'll call me. I'm just gonna press him up. That's great news. What time can I expect that call? Okay. So I was massively aggressive with him, and it was on purpose for you guys. I just want you to see that the more aggressive we are, the better off we're going to get. We're going to get some kind of response. Has he responded to you at all, Diane? I think she left. I had a feeling she had an appointment, but she might have just walked away. So don't be afraid to be a little bit aggressive, guys. The worst thing that comes out of it is you get some respect from somebody. That's all. And usually you are now you'll be the authority in that situation. All right, good
Hey,
stuff.
Trent, I'm sorry. I've got a Trent. What am I talking about? I've got I've got a okay.
Hey
I had a
Tyrell, how's
question.
it going? Let's what you got going on there, buddy?
I had a question about
I've got a Trent.
I had a question about your guys.
I do have a. I don't have a. Is Atlas up? Is that what your question is?
Those
No,
were
it
those
is.
days. No.
Yeah.
No,
it's not.
it was actually about your guys' buy box. I had an address here that I wanted to
Let's do it.
run it by.
Spit it out there, Tiger. Hey Eva, can you reach out to Clyde and just say, hey, how serious are you guys as far as buying? Because you sounded like you're really serious, and we just want to make sure that we're not wasting our time if we start sending you stuff.
35208.
Okay, Eva, because I think you were in touch with him before.
Yeah, Trent, I'll let her know. I think she's in a call.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, have you ever taken that picture? Because you've been sitting there all this time just framing it, and I didn't know if you ever took it. The one that's on your, because you're always in the...
This is a different property, but
Okay, I'm gonna change photo. Don't worry about it.
this is a property that I stumbled upon, but it
Did you call the realtor?
no, I did not. I
Yeah,
was
call the
actually
realtor, and then because we don't know anything about it, so don't waste everybody's time with just
okay, fair.
Okay. Oh, TikTok just took me down for bullying.
Are you serious?
Nope. Unless you cried, then it would be. Yeah, just call them first, and then, because otherwise, I mean, it is one of those things where we could spend the next 10 minutes going over it, and then it's nothing. I'm dying to talk to this kid now. He is gonna hate me. What is this? Uh-oh. Did I lose his name? Okay, I'm gonna put it in my Andrew Lee. Get a new contact. And what is there? Hey, Diane, I think you took off. I'm not sure. You did say you had an appointment. Boom, 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 boom. Hey guys, has anybody sent out invites to get new members at all? Has anybody done that yet? Because that's an easy way. Oh, what, Tanner, what are you doing there? What's happening? Did I catch you in the middle of a date?
Yeah, it's my coworker.
Nice. It's good to have a don't let your wife know. You're not working very hard, sir.
Dude, yes, I am.
Okay. What do you want me to look for? What do you got?
Okay, look at this. This is actually sick. I put it in I just called this guy about another place, but it's 1267 Nebraska Avenue, Toledo. And it fits in the buy box that we have.
Okay. And what'd you offer?
I haven't offered anything yet. I just talked to the realtor about, I was talking about another property, and then he told me he's listing that one as well.
Okay, 35. Okay. And what
In
buy
the-
box are you thinking?
In the wholesale outlets, like in the calculator, it looks like
Yeah.
it's a pretty good return. I think like if we get it offered 30,000 and he took it, we'd get it. Well, it would be like a 25% cash on cash return.
All right. And so what do you think it rents for?
I put it into the rent cast and it's I got 1,000. I got 1,100, but I put it in the calculator as just 1,000.
Okay. Yeah. So as far as I can tell, it needs some renovation. So did you figure renovation in here?
Yeah, I did. What did I do?
I mean, it's 1,100 square feet. So
I put offer price is 30,000, and then I put 20,000 as rehab costs.
okay, 27 is what I got for $25 per square foot. Yeah, I would go in and lowball this one a little bit more than how long's it been on?
Like 30 days.
Yeah, go in and throw a lowball at them, and just what I do in those situations is I go, oh, I bet you've been getting a lot of lowball offers on this one. Remember the statement thing?
Yeah.
And he'll be like, yeah, or he'll be like, no, we've been getting, pretty good offers. And I'm like, then you're like, well, why haven't you taken them? It's just, again, making that statement just gives them a reason to start talking to you about it. You're not asking if they got lowball offers, you're just telling them.
How much do you think I should offer? 25,000?
I would go 20.
20.
Yeah. Let's look in the area too and just see what the prices are. So have you've gone, yeah, see, we got 20 next door, 40, 49 sold, 25 is a sold right next door. So there's your answer.
Okay.
Okay, so that one's right next door, sold in November for 25. It's bigger, way bigger, right?
Yeah.
It's a 5-bedroom, and it's sold for 25. So that's your argument all day long. and it's in better condition. Well, not really. Well,
Not really.
it's not in worse condition. Well, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, they might fight you a little bit on it. Yeah, because it caught fire. I think. No, maybe not. Sometimes you see like alligator scaling on these things if it's a fire. But no, I mean, that one was 25, so you're not far off. I wouldn't have any problem with that. Let's run it through the let's see what it comes out to be if we do an ARV on yours. Or no, you know what? Just go off for 20 and just, or even I would do 18 and just say, so do all the things, make your statements, do all that stuff, and get to talking to them about it. And then just say, hey, you know, it looks like the best I could do is 18,000 on this. How would that work for you? So just kind of, it's a quick, because I don't want you to spend a ton of time on it.
Yeah.
You'll know right away when you say 18, he'll tell you one way or the other. Go ahead and call it. Let's listen to you. I want to hear you do this one.
Okay.
Look at you. You're all confident now.
I just talked to the guy about another property. So he's my friend.
And just really mention this one, 1273 Nebraska, right next door.
Okay.
And that one went for 25. And it's twice the size. So this really should be 10, 12, you know, joke around about it. Like if that's the case, this should be 12 and a half.
Yeah, well, really, I'm calling with Serenity Realty. Sorry, Mr. Call. Jacqueline Strong, real estate.
Yeah, it's literally half the size. Well, it's good to know they're fixing that one up. And if he's like, why'd you keep calling me? Just be like, oh, what's it going through? Feels so dumb. And there's bus stop right out in front too, which is huge.
Jacqueline Strong, real estate.
That's going to help. Just text them and just if you want to text them the say, hey, I was looking at it. My numbers, I hate to give you this, but it's like my numbers are like 12.5. How far off are we?
He said I'm in a meeting. I could give you a call back in a bit.
Okay. Throw it to him just because obviously his meeting's not that important.
Wait, what do you want me to tell him?
Say, hey, I appreciate that that house. The best I can do, just because the one next door sold for 25. Does he know you're a wholesaler?
No.
He thinks you're a fix and flipper?
Yeah.
Okay. Say,
I said I used to do fix and flips, but I'm an investor now.
Okay. Say purely justifying my existence is like if I give more than 12.5 when the one next door is twice the size, it just, you know, if he comes back, just say, hey, I want to throw a $12,500 offer at your property. Tell me what you think, because you already have the rapport with them. So I think you can kind of be
12,500.
Yeah, because it's half of what the one next door was, and that's when and you can tell him the one next door sold for 25 and it's twice as big. So it's so nice to have an answer to his, like, you know, if he's going to say no right away, you've already disarmed him.
The next door sold for 25K and it's twice as big.
Yeah, and then the one right behind yours is 34 and it's twice the lot. It looks like it's a double lot, and so I can't justify paying any more than 12.5 because it's going to need a good 30,000 in work. These guys know. They know that they've got houses that aren't Taj Mahals. Oh, across the street, one sold for 6.5.
Yeah, I just texted him.
Oh, 6,200 for across the street. And it's about the same size. And so you can say, I'm giving you double what that is. That sold on May 24. Yeah. I mean, it's all about, Tanner, it's all about justifying what ridiculous numbers you're giving them.
Okay. All right, we'll see if he takes it.
Okay. Good luck.
Thanks.
Let me know. And there's one down the street for 20. So you're in the ballpark, no question. Well, this
Trent.
one's nice. What's that?
Guess who I got looking at properties now?
He reeled me in.
Oh no, don't do it. It's interesting, right? It's kind of fun.
Yeah, we were like going to dinner one night and we were like talking for like 30 minutes and he was like explaining everything and I was like, okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Like I was like, I don't know, it sounds intimidating.
Oh
but
yeah.
I feel like there's just certain things you need to know is what he described. And so I was like, okay, wait, that's kind of fun.
Well, and then when you grow up in California and Utah and you see that there's a house for 20 grand, you're like, there's no way. Because 20 grand is like, that's a tax bill. That's not a house.
Yeah.
But then you see what the rents are compared to like Utah rents are. I mean, you're in a $450,000 house and the rents are 1,800 or whatever. Like it's silly that these guys are pulling $1,000 rents in houses that are $30,000. It's insane. So yeah, it's fun.
Seriously.
I got a little bit obsessed. Do you ever see Sydney or no?
I probably see her as much as Tanner. I feel like I definitely saw her more like last year when I was like more in Provo and like hanging out with friends down there and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's so cute.
She's a nitwit. She's crazy.
Yeah, I did hair before. And so we've talked a lot about like hair and everything. And I was actually gonna just shadow her for a sec, but that was like maybe 2 years ago or something.
Hit her up. She loves to teach. I mean, she loves having
Dude,
someone.
she's so good.
She is killing it. And it's because she's obsessed. I mean, it's the whole thing with everything. If you get obsessed, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, so true.
Good deal.
Keep you updated on what I find.
Okay, let me know what your realtor says. You see why building that report is so important, because once you get the report, then you can just kind of bro out with them a little bit and just be like, hey, what do you think about this on this one? It's not an intimidating thing, and you've got justification on all of it. And so, okay, let me know what happens.
Okay, will do.
Later. All right, guys. What are we thinking? Anybody else have anything else going on? Let's see.
Trent, should we have something in your template regarding the EMD?
Yeah, go ahead and put that. Yeah, add that for sure. And add, are you doing 15 business days inspection?
Yes. Haven't put it in there yet. I was looking at I was typing out your template, but it doesn't have anything about the EMD in there. It should be in there somewhere.
Yeah, put EMD and inspection period as well, but don't put that we'll pay closing costs. I never do that. That's crazy. Okay, Andrew just called. Andrew is 1911. Let's see. This is Diane's property. Oh. Weird, I'm sitting right here. What has he entertained? So the realtor said, just called. The owner has not entertained offers that low. Here, I'm going to call him. Conditions.
Hello, this is Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, it's Trent Kamerman. How are you doing?
Not bad, Trent.
Good, excellent.
And you're coming in hot and heavy over here.
Yeah, I don't mess around. I got kids that are going to be going to college here, and so I'm trying to find them someplace so we don't have to rent.
Very good.
What? So you said that they haven't entertained anything like that yet?
Not 40,000 off. No.
Now, where are they at?
We're listed at 129.9.
Yeah. Ooh. What are they at?
Well, if you can get as close to 129.9.
Okay, so so they don't want anything less than 129.
Well, maybe if you could get me 120 or something, I can see if they're willing to entertain that.
120 is closer to where because I mean it's been on. How long has it been on? About 2 months. So the market's kind of said 129. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying?
It's it's seller's prerogative if they're not in a rush. Then
100%. Why are they moving? Bless you.
I mean, seller hasn't given me permission to disclose exactly why.
Oh, okay. No, I was just sorry, just conversation. I wasn't trying to get into their personal life at all. Okay, so they're not super motivated. They're just are they kind of kicking tires?
They had a larger portfolio that they've sold, and they've had success in other properties around there that have sold. So
oh, sweet. Okay, so it's not a home. It's not their personal home. They're an investment group.
Yeah, it's an investment property. It's
that totally
occupied right now.
Okay, so they don't even care. It's occupied right now?
Yeah, it's tenant occupied.
What's the rents?
Let me look that up real quick here.
Cool, thanks. I was seeing it probably around 1,000, but I didn't know if that was correct. I'm guessing.
All right.
Yeah, the kids are going to college, and I would love to find them a place. But and do you know what the leases are as far as?
Oh, they're going to UT.
Yeah.
Nice. This house is rented for $1,325 a month.
Oh, 13. Okay, wow, that's better. Well, the 4 bedrooms too. Are they? Do you know? Is it rented to college kids or no? Oh, bless you. You're on fire.
Lingering cough here.
Yeah, you are. Okay.
Looks like they are kids.
Oh, it is kids, so they're 2 and a pad split probably, huh? 1,300 divided by 4, so they're each paying about 325. Okay, cool. That's kind of where I want to be. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll throw something else at him. I don't think I can come up that much to 120 because I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, these guys have 38 other properties, huh?
I mean, they are investors. I don't know exactly how many.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good.
Or whatnot.
Yeah, they've got a nice portfolio, and it looks like it's all in Columbus and in Murraysville. Okay. And Toledo. Okay, cool. So they have stuff in Columbus as well. That's cool.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah, they do. I've got them all right here. Okay, sweet. All right. Well, yeah, I'll think about lowering the price or raising the price to a little closer. But what won't you? I mean, what am I wasting my time at?
Yeah, I mean, 40 grand off is.
Oh no, I'm aware of that. I'm just asking you what isn't. Yeah, I'm just trying to save you. Well, I told you what I thought, and you said no. Right? I told you already what I thought, and you said no. So what do you think? I mean, I know you're saying 120. That's not going to do it for this property.
119.
All right, I get it. You guys don't really. They're not in a hurry. All right, bro. I mean, thanks so much, Andrew. I appreciate your help. What's that?
I mean, they just want to fair and respectable offer. I mean, it's
yeah, and I want a
well,
deal, so I mean, I don't think we're going to come together.
yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens.
Oh, usually it does. Yep, for sure. Okay, I'll try to figure out a way to make this work, but yeah, it just doesn't cash flow where I need it to. You know, that's like right at the 1%, so that's not a cash flowing. I know a lot of people think 1% cash flows, but it doesn't. It's like $1. And so in order to invest in it, you have to make it a little bit if the rents were higher, we'd be right there, but the rents aren't high enough.
Yeah, 1% isn't a good deal.
Nope, nobody knows that, but that's a lot of people, a lot of realtors lean on that. All right, Andrew. Well, cool. Thank you so much for taking the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, later, bro. Okay. Andrew. Okay, so well, we know 120, so that's good. So we can probably go lower. So we're at 119. That was a quick, easy way to just see what somebody's willing to take. So at 119, let's check. Let's do some quick underwriting at 119. This is gonna be very quick. Cash. The property is Alvin. So at least we get something to report back to Diane. I don't think she's here. I have a feeling she left because she's usually pretty responsive. Let's double check this real quick. And we're at let's see, 183 and 43. 183, 43. Okay, 183 and 43.
Go. See.
Okay, and the offer price is 119. And rehab and rent estimates 1,300. It's rented. %6. 148 is what it makes. So we still need to be probably, I think 85 was generous as far as that puts us at 339 a month. So let's see what 90 does. Yeah, 90 is probably the lowest we could, or the highest we could go for sure. Here, I'm gonna send them a quick text. Hey, just ran more numbers, and 90,000 is the only way it could even come close to cash flowing what we need it to be. So I'm sure they won't accept that. Thank you so much for taking the time. Okay, so the reason I offered him 90 is because now they have an offer that they know if they get to the point, because we don't know where they're at. Pardon me, we don't know where they're at. They might be wanting to just get rid of this. And so they're at 90. I mean, I'm at 9. They're at 119. And I'm at 90. So yeah, we're still 30 grand away from each other. So if we were to go 15, if we both went 15, I'd be at 105. That would be the meet in the middle is 105. So let's see what 105 does for us. So it's just anticipating what they're going to say. At 105, it's 12%, which is right where the market rate is. You get 227. Hard to sell. Just hard to sell. That's the problem. The only good news is it does look pretty turnkey, but we don't know what's going on inside. So there you go. Okay, Diane, I'll tell her that. Let me send her a chat. Hey, I talked to Andrew finally for 911 Alvin in Toledo, Ohio. I gave him a lowball of 85,000, which actually is not too far off from what it needs to be. He said the best they could do is 119. I then countered at 90,000. So that's where we left it. If we can get it at 90, there's a small assignment fee that could happen. Let me know what you think. Also, I do have buyers in Toledo for under 80. So I could present it to them if they agree at 90, but I don't think they will. Okay, so Diane's set, she's updated, and we'll see what happens with that one. I don't see it as being that great of a deal. I do like college towns are great because of the pad split. So if you put each one of those girls in for 400, they're at 325, I think. 1600 would definitely cash flow. So, all right. What else? What else was I going to talk about? Did I have anything else? I really want to talk about you guys. Let's go over this real quick. This community really is, is Omar still here? Omar has his own community. I think he might have gone to do his thing. Guys, the best part of this is that half of the memberships price is yours if you get other people to come in. So the bigger we can build this, the more everybody's going to make. If you guys are pushing this out to other people, I mean, we're going to be loving life, because you'll get a $25, you'll get 50% of the membership fee every single month they stay subscribed. So you know, just 10 people, that's another $250 each month that you can kind of rely on. But also they're getting huge value. If I were to do one-on-ones, which I've done them before, it's usually like a half hour, $50. I'm giving away what are we, 6 days a week at 4 hours, 24, 100, it's almost 100 hours for $50. I think we're doing pretty good. I think there's value. I think having you guys in here, and that's why I think you're part of the value, and that's why I think you should get paid as well. So let's start kicking it out there. Just a reminder, we are at $25 for whoever is the top closer this month. We'll get a $25 prize, but I'll take that up to $1,000 if we get 100 members. So if we can, as a team, if we can get 100 members, let's get it, and somebody will win $1,000. I'm more than happy to pay that. That's not a problem. So yeah, so that's just a little quick reminder. Also, anybody in TikTok world, if you hit the link in the bio, you come in, you can do the same thing. You will get an affiliate link that is 50% of the membership fee for everybody you bring in. So you bring in 2 people, you're here for free. And you bring in 10, you get $250 a month. That's pretty sick. So there you have it. Guys, anybody else have anything? If not, I might cut out a little bit early because we got to chase down some other things. And I know we got a showing that's going on right now, hopefully, with Arian.
And I dropped one of the box.
What's that?
I dropped one of the box from Macon, Georgia. I spoke to the realtor. Can you tell me what the value is on that one?
Yeah, where is it? In the chat?
In the chat for the Zoom.
Okay. 1556?
Yes.
All right. Let's see what do you need to know on this?
Just what would you say the value would be, and what would we have to get it under in order to pass it to the investor that wants 80,000?
Okay, what have you talked to him?
Yeah, I spoke to the realtor through text message, and they gave me some information about the property. It has a tenant in it now that's on month to month, and I'll pull it up right now and give you the exact information.
Okay, and the rents, what they say they were paying in rent?
It was a $686 paid by Section 8.
686. Okay.
Yes.
So that's not gonna cash flow.
Mm-mm.
Not at all.
When
So
I
what's that?
when I pulled the rent rates, I'm
Yeah.
seeing rent rates closer to like 1,200 from what I was able to see.
Okay. Well, this is almost like Tanner's property that he just showed us. Right across the street, there's a 22. There's one for 22,000. It closed. It sold for 22. It's not. It's kind of dark looking, but that's a 2-1. Let's see what else there is. Just to get a quick idea of what neighborhood we're in. Yeah, 64 seems incredibly high. They were at 75 in November, so they're having a hard time selling it. So let's see. Oh yeah, it's been on forever.
Mm-hmm.
Simply put, I would say 20. Because I'll tell you, because I mean you got to sell it. Yeah, I would say 20. And I think they're going to just say no because they've been saying no this whole time. And if you need any renovations here, it's kind of brutal. Having that tenant that's usually the cool thing about Section 8 is it pays you a little bit more because you're taking on usually a little bit of an issue. But this one's paying less. And so you have to kick them out. You got to renovate. There's a lot going on here. So yeah, I would be in the 15 to 20 as an offer.
Okay.
Make sense?
Makes sense. It definitely makes sense to me. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being wasting my time on something that didn't have no real value.
No, and I mean the way you make it not waste your time is just kind of throw a cash offer at them that's low enough to make it worth your while. And so that kind of is where we're at. Let me see. I mean the ARVs in the area are probably, I would say probably in the 20s. Because just looking at that map, yeah. And it's a tough sell. What is there anything? Where are we? We're in Macon. Yeah, is there any major universities or anything? I like when there's a university drives it, but I don't know if you're on you're near their university. But yeah, this one's rough. Yeah, go for 20 and just and then move on. Just wait for hopefully some good news.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we'll start there.
Okay, bro. Good luck. All right, Sharon, what's up?
There's a house around the corner from where I live at.
Yeah.
And it's vacant. And I'm trying to find the best way to get in touch with the owners. I emailed and I wrote letters to 2 people that name was, around the area, but I haven't responded back. I don't know what else to do. It's 1840 Blue Stem, one word.
Blue Stem, one word?
Yeah. Blue Stem Circle.
Circle, got it. Who'd you find to be the owner?
I don't remember. I have it written down,
Till
but
Adam?
it's upstairs. Pardon?
Adam Till?
Yes.
Okay. And did you find a phone number for him?
No.
Let's go for it. Let's find one. Let's go here first. And Blue Stem. If we get lucky. Nope. Okay, so let's go. See what Ben Verified says here. You might already have the same phone number. Did you get some phone numbers or no?
I didn't get any phone numbers.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No.
Just emails?
I found an email address. for him, and looks like someone else that may have lived there at one time, and I emailed them both.
Come on.
No, I have a phone number of 630-484-4139. And I texted him and I emailed him, but I didn't get any response on either of
Did
those.
you call him?
I tried to, but it went to voicemail.
Okay.
I've been looking at this property for a couple of months.
Okay, let's get this done. Let's try again.
It looks like it's been vacant for a while. It's in the middle of a very nice subdivision.
Yeah, it looks like it's in a good area.
It's a very good area. It's very nice.
There we go. He's 59. This might be him. Aurora, Illinois.
Yes.
So far, so good. Did you do any obits? Did you do any kind of...
I didn't do any obits. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, check that. That's sometimes a quick, easy way to find out if somebody's dead. Not in a bad way. Yeah. Did you have that number?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put all this in the chat.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, that's too much. I'm giving you too much information. Hold on. Let's go here. I'll give you that one. I'll just put it in the general chat. Doesn't matter. Broken Heart 28 at Hotmail. Oh, poor Adam and his broken heart. Let's double check. The other one I like is family and ancestry. So just see if there's possible relatives. Emily Teal. Richard's dead.
So much for him.
Yeah, see you, Richard. Okay, so these are yeah, if you can't get it that way, maybe check in with his relatives. Well, he loves Broken Heart too. That's his deal, is Broken Heart. I don't know why. What's the heart part? I wonder what that is. Huh. Let's see, contact information, email addresses. That's one you're looking at, right? And then this is where he was before that. Okay, so he's been there since 2025.
Right.
2005,
because that's not, Andover is not far from where he moved from then. If he lived there, it's not a couple of blocks away.
Okay. Yeah, it's all in Aurora. Yeah, so 1998 to 2025.
5, okay.
So he still was there in April of 2025. What happened in April 2025?
No, I don't think he was. I mean, well, he might have been. The house looked like it's been empty for a while.
Let's check.
But maybe it's just a lot of, overgrown.
Well, he could be in jail. You never know.
Weeds or something.
Yeah.
Not a lot of weeds, but just a lot of. You can tell no one's lived there for a while.
Have you knocked the door?
Pardon?
Have you knocked the door? Have you gone and just knocked on the door?
No, because the picture they have on Zillow look, it doesn't look like this. There's stuff growing all across the front of the house.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, let's just take one more look at. Come here.
That's why I said like it's been vacant for a while, because there's like a a tree or something that growing, that's leaves that's growing across, like where the front door is.
Yeah.
No one's going in and out of there. That I can tell you. At least they're not going out there. They're not going to they can be going to the garage, but it's weeds well up in front of the garage, so they're walking up there, I suppose.
I love it. Okay. You've really been looking at this house.
Well, because it's I just decided to drive around the neighborhood to see what could be around close to me, and I saw that, and it's like, oh, it's vacant.
The other people, does it look better than that?
That's the house, but it's more overgrown. There's something that's growing across where the door is, like that little gate is gone, and there's something that's growing across the front.
Yeah,
but the house is no more than 30 years old, I would say.
Okay.
I don't even think the whole neighborhood is older than that. Not much, maybe.
I would call the neighbors. I would call the neighbors.
Okay.
Absolutely. So way to find the neighbors is the same way. Let's just get you those numbers. I would call them and just say, hey, what do you know? Oh, wait. Okay. That's good. So I was like, wait a minute. He owns next door too. So that's one of the neighbors. And I'll give you the other neighbor. Because neighbors always know. Wait a minute.
Maybe.
Wait, is that? Am I doing something wrong here? So yeah, this is one neighbor. Hernandez. Oh, that's a Sanchez. Okay, so that's another neighbor. And then let's get this neighbor here. And Mary Rose Carson. Yeah, those are all the ones that you. Yeah, try those guys.
Okay, we'll do.
Cool area though. Like, I mean, it's a good. Looks like it's pretty trashed in the back too from here. Looks like all those things are pushed over, whatever was there. Somebody vandalized a little bit. But they've got solar.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Let's get on it, detective.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Absolutely. That's fun. All right. And Stephen, what's going on? I saw your hand up and maybe.
I got it in a private message. Me and Marilyn were just confirming that the agent got you the Zoom link for tomorrow. Yeah, for tomorrow.
Okay, perfect.
And I just sent her an email, and I just sent you the email I emailed to the agent. So I like to keep it personal and like low key, but I wanted to like say something like include you in some way. So I thought you had 6 monitors in front of you or 8, and I said 8. I was pretty sure, but you'll correct me if I was wrong.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
6. It's 6 and a phone and an iPad. So yeah. So
yeah. Yeah, I just let the agent know you were still in meetings like always. It's pretty impressive that you're in front of like 8 screens at once. So I'm just relaying that he has it and can confirm we both have the link. So he's in the loop.
That's perfect. You're awesome.
And finally, in there, I'm putting her name in that private chat to us in the Zoom meeting.
Okay, perfect. Then make sure, yeah, if Marilyn's got it, then that means I've got it because she's got my brain. Lenora? Okay.
Yeah, just to confirm, Stephen, 3:30 EST would be around 12:30 EST Trent's time.
Cool.
Yep.
No.
Okay, yeah. Wait.
It'll be the live. It'll be a school live during that time.
At 12:30? No, we end at 12.
Yeah.
8. Oh,
It would be
Yeah,
yeah. It's
because
still
yeah,
It's 3
because it's
o'clock my time right
Wednesday.
now.
Okay, copy.
Okay, good.
I wish I had that your half of that brain 30 minutes ago. I usually walk to grab my groceries and take an Uber back, and I didn't look at my phone, and it ran out of battery, and I couldn't even order an Uber, and I had like I got an arm workout, and I was like like a mile and a half. I was set to kilometers. It was almost 4 kilometers. I was like, oh my gosh, I had probably 40 pounds of groceries, no phone, because
Oh
I've
my
just been.
gosh.
I'm not used to being on my phone all the time like this. This is not my MO. I'm usually like taking a call real quick, and I never look at my battery because of this, but I'm going to start. I've learned a hard lesson today.
Yeah, that's brutal. I never even thought about it. Like we're a slave. Well, the problem is it's an Android. So
hey, hey, that's my karma. Like I get quick karma when
that
I
is your karma. 100%.
I get but that's what I feel like. I mean, I'll take that, but like
100%.
that's the easy karma I can deal with. But like, yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I put that
I'll
out
take
to the
that karma.
universe. Yeah, I'll take that.
Hey,
and energy around.
I don't know if this is good news or bad news, but I got a message at 10:36 a.m. that I just saw that says we're finishing up testing, and they'll keep me updated. And that's from Wholesale Atlas. But I just checked it; it's not up yet. So keep the faith. We'll see.
They're just think of this. They're probably getting bigger servers and towers. So
That's what
they're
it
gonna
is.
have.
Doing
I mean,
better
they're
and
just
better.
upgrading, guys. So
Yeah.
eventually, it's gonna run. Better. You don't want them to like get that IPO yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good stuff.
All right, that takes us right to noon. So perfect. Anybody else? Sharon, you had your hand up for a second, but it's gone. Did you have something important?
No, I was just thinking, I'm saying that, Wholesale Atlas, they also are adding retail buyers to their buy box. So
are
that
they
you can
doing
just,
it?
oh yeah, he's been talking about that for a month or two.
Oh, good. I got to go over. I never go into their thing. I should. What time
Well,
is
now
it?
he comes. Well, Gary comes on the same time you do at 10.
Oh, he does.
But when Gary does, but Vid
we need
don't
to
come on till like after like 1 or 2 o'clock.
We should just combine. I'll talk to those guys. I talked to Thomas. He's down. So Thomas, what's his last name? But yeah, I mean, and I know like Omar's up for it. We get everybody in one place. That'd be awesome.
Oh wow, really?
Right? I think it just makes sense. Because I mean, if everybody's getting half of the membership fee, I think that's the motivator for everybody.
Absolutely.
So, okay. That's up to you. Sharon, you're in charge of that now. All righty, guys, let's call it quits. Really good day, you guys. We had some wins today, and I really we're getting there. And then Diane if she came back, I don't think she did, but we called her place, and so we got an offer in there. At least we know where they're thinking. And we've got the Sam might hold water. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna be chasing that deal right now. Okay, guys, thanks so much for everything. Have a great day. Don't work too hard.
Thank you.
See ya.